Why don't flip me?
Hesper has voice but very quiet.
How strange.
But how about a delicious egg? Let's take my AFK thing off the screen. I forgot I was testing that. What? You waited! You waited! You waited for me! Oh, I gotta restart my thingy.
14 months. That's almost a year.
That's almost a year! Oh my god! Hang on, you can't boot me this much. I can't even react to it right now. I'm starting my stream. I'm still turning on programs. You gotta wait. You gotta wait like 10 seconds. There, get rid of that. Got this going. Get in the scene. There we go. Hello, everybody! Welcome in.
It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to meet the hatchback in the atelier tonight.
It's time to boop the kobold. It's time to do it right. It's time to destroy my sanity. In atelier tonight. Pop, pop. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Well, hi, my name is Hesper. If you have not met me, for some reason, and you're here at the start of my stream, what are you doing here? I didn't, what did I do? Why are you following me? My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm streaming out of Atelier Lumi these days to do some fun kobold stuff. We're huffing our cobium together. We're doing some gaming. You hit me in the head with lots of hammers, but I got a shield potion, so it's okay. Look, the shield potion. It goes on the hand too. Did you see it? Did you see? We're very protective here. How's everybody doing?
New trade acquired. Amazing.
That goes on my permanent character sheet, Raised. You know this. That's on my sheet. What am I, a Spider-Man? What am I,
That's a whole baby.
I'm shielded too.
That's the whole baby. That's 12 months. That's the whole baby.
Everyone who will.
Yeah, make sure Slimin is right. Always use protection, because you never know when a stray hit point of damage is going to be the one that puts you over into bleeding. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, gamer. I'm doing well myself, actually. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm Colbin over here. I gotta find a better rhyme for that. Oh, it's in my, oh, they're like up in my scales here. Okay, high take two. High take two. No, hold on. Do you know each one of these slimes has 5 hit points, take two? Do you know that? These are slimes. They have thoughts. This one has a family. This one has a family. This one here is going to college. No! No, I can't keep track of this many slimes! No! Are we good? I think the shield potion saved me. Whew! I'm here, I'm queer, I'm a dungeon engineer. Ooh, I like that CGP. Ow, I like that one a lot. Yeah, I'm getting destroyed by slimes. A feminine pink kobold destroyed by slimes. No! Wait, why is this on here? I wrote this one for spring. Wait, this shouldn't even be enabled.
Howdy barbaric, howdy barbaric, howdy barbaric, howdy barbaric.
That shouldn't even be enabled. Holy shit. I unhooked that. I guess it didn't save. I think it crashed.
21 months. That's almost a whole year.
Sorry about the sudden chaos, everybody. I wrote that. I wrote that for spring. And I forgot to disable it. That's literally every throwable object I have. And it's one item.
One can have a little chaos as a treat.
It's one item per bit. Thank you for the bits, Iron Bite. I really appreciate that. That's really sweet of you. That's really kind of you. Oh yeah, no, it didn't crash. No, my computer's a monster now. Thanks to the community. For the most part, I put a little bit of my own money in there, but thanks to the community, I've been able to upgrade my machine now. Guess what I can do? I can play Cyberpunk 2077 finally. And let me tell you something. You gotta take that game in small doses sometimes, cause it's really depressing. It's a really good game, but it's really sad. And like, I find if I play more than like 3 or 4 hours in a sitting, I get depressed. Like, it hits me really hard. It's so dreary. Iron Bite. I'm playing a Street Kid V. That's for my first playthrough. Your computer is a dragon? Oh, I should be so lucky. Okay, let me say hi to everybody. Hold on, let me go down. I'm gonna go down the chat. I'm gonna say hi. I'm gonna make sure I say hi to as many people as I can. You ready? Saying hi to everyone speedrun. Hello, Bagel! Good job, Bagel. I'm proud of you. Bagel, I'm proud of you. I'm really glad you got work as the chickens in Lego Fortnite. And it's nice to see that you're getting some recognition. Hello, Scottzilla, with whom I am gonna play. Oh, actually, Scott, I wanted to ask you. A question if you wanna, because I know you said tomorrow, Wednesday, right? I don't know if we can make it work for a stream. But Scott and I are gonna play some Monster Hunter World tomorrow, which I'm really excited to pull that game back out. I dug up my save. If we could time it together, I would love to stream it, but I don't know if I'm gonna be awake early enough. Excuse me. Hello, Noelle. Hello, Noelle. Nice to have you. Hi, Renetta. Hello. Thank you for the mega egg boop. I appreciate that. Babs. Hello. And Layla. Hello, Layla. My beloveds, my dearest, my darlings, my loves, my fanciful friends. Hell yeah, I beat the computer for cute. Kobold, take two. Don't call me cute. I'll poop. Yeah, the computer's great. I've been really putting it through its paces.
Prime time for slime crime.
That's right, Slime. It's time for slime crime. So by the way, I've gotten so into that bit that I actually swallow when I eat an egg. Like, am I sick? Do I need a doctor? Is this a reality line thing? Am I getting bleed? What do they call it? It's a reality line bleed, right? When a role player takes the game into their real life.
New title acquired. Adorable pink kobold.
Slyman, save yourself! I told them not to compliment me. This is what happens. Okay, Goulash, I don't have a sound clip for it, but you can edit this. Okay, you ready for this? Hold on. Let me put on my hat, making me get spooky. In Night City, you can become... And then it goes... And you can edit it yourself if you want to. Vibersunk 7702. Ooh, I love Vibersunk. I love playing as Up Arrow. Up Arrow is my favorite character. Okay, so I actually want to talk about Cyberpunk before we get into stream today. I want to have a conversation about Cyberpunk. So Cyberpunk 2077 specifically, not the genre, which is just named the same thing as the book that inspired the genre, which is weird. Street Kid V is the best in Europe. Yeah, I don't know the other ones. I started as Corpo when I first played the game, and it crashed so bad I couldn't play it. Wait, did you guys do a hype train? What the hell? Thank you. Oh, I didn't even realize you were doing a hype train. You did a hype train. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. I haven't streamed on my own channel in like a week. So, because I've been doing collabs everywhere, which we're doing more of this week, by the way, but we'll get to that. Hi, Tris. Hi, Blaze. Hello. Hi, Reality Glitch. Hello. Nice to have you here. I like seeing your name pop up. Hello, Phantom the Wolf. Oh, Brassica, thank you for the gift sub. Thanks for giving Bagel that gift sub. I appreciate that. Bagel's sweet as hell. We love Bagel around here. And now Bagel has access to the Ushimi Scram emote. Which, by the way, when the channel name changes, I may change the emote prefix if it doesn't have a really obnoxious number. We'll see. We might keep it Ushimi because that's what everybody knows already from my original Twitch name. So I'm seeing text about Monhun in the chat, so I'm gonna have to scroll down because I'm way behind. If I missed something that you said, or if you want me to say hi, please sound off in the chat because I want to greet everybody. I'm just too far behind. I just have to scroll down. Yeah, I'm sorry, Brassica. I appreciate that. I'm sorry your message got swept away. It's a learning experience for me. But hello, Brassica! I had fun playing games with you this week. Last week, when technically that was this week, right? You said hi to me once already, but I'll take another hello. Sure. Hello, Scott! Hi, Scott! Red Mage, Monster Hunter Wilds is gonna be. I'm really hoping. I found out yesterday. Okay, so I don't know. Hi, ClickFlint. Time is a weird soup. I agree. I don't know how public he is about this, but you know, Kobold the Raven organized a little group of us together to play some Mod Hunt together. We made a little Monster Hunter guild for our offline times, and yesterday we were talking about Wilds in this group, and because I'm a newcomer to the series, right? I got in with World for the most part. I had the original game, I had the PS2 network adapter, I played a little bit of Greatsword and was like, wow, I'm not good at this game. And I stopped playing it because I was real bad at it, it was real frustrating. I just played that Resident Evil Outbreak instead, which was... That's a decision that I made. It tells you things about me. But, I will say, I learned through this that there are apparently 2 development teams that make Monster Hunters, and they kind of alternate games. Like, while one game is out getting supported, the other team is making a game. So what I was told yesterday, and fact check me on this, is that Wild is going to be made by the same team that made World, and Rise was made by a different team than the team that made World, for the most part. Is that true? Because if that's the case, I'm really hyped up for Wilds. Console team and portable team. Really? Ooh, that's exciting. That's actually really exciting. I am so ground floor in the Monster Hunter series. I'm actually Dr. Van Helsing, and I hunted actual monsters. Wait, I was so ground floor in the Monster Hunter series. I'm actually Dr. Van Helsing, and I hunted actual monsters. But I'm more of a sword and shield main. That's right, ClickFlip. Hello, I'm back. Are we done throwing things at Hesper? Never, they never end. Neko, they never end. It never stops. It's the life of a kobold, just constant attacks from every direction. You know, I can't think of any other tag I have on my stream that would invite more constant harassment or attacks. It's the internet, it's 2023, baby! Technically, we should be well into cyberpunk at this point. I'm kind of glad we're not. But cyberpunk has a criticism and commentary on our actual society. It's like, okay, yeah, we kind of are. We got the boring dystopia that doesn't have cyberware in it. Hi, Lance! Hello, Lance! I don't think I said hi to you yet. Hello, Lance! You've got chill on there. People hate chill. Do I have chill? I don't think I have chill on there. I do have chill. I am not a chill streamer. Hesper, do you have any requests for art of you? Asking for science reasons. That's a great question, Tress. Are you looking for art prompts? I'm sure the community has a billion of them. But do I have any requests? God, what do I even ask for? I never know what to say. An artist is like, what do I draw? And I'm like, I don't know. You could draw a stick figure and I'd be really happy with it. Yeah, Gabby, we've been cheated. Just like the electric car and the self-driving car and the flying car. We've been cheated. Also, hi, Babs. I think I said hi to you before, but I'll say hi to you again. Hello, Babs. Hi, TGP. I see you there. You only have the right to bear arms if you're a Yankee. Yeah, Yankee with bear arms. We just gotta have normal people arms. But Yankees can have bear arms. That's why they... Something baseball joke. Thanks, Riz, for throwing that banana. That banana, by the way? It's borrowed. It's a borrowed banana. See, I was hanging out over in Spriggs, over in the Kobold Warren, and they just got piles of them over there. Piles and piles and piles of bananas. I don't know if it's the bananas that the people are throwing, or a pile of bananas that have been thrown at Sprig previously, but I have a ton of them. We have like crates and crates and crates, so if you throw it at your heart's content, they're squeaky. They make a funny noise. And they don't do any damage to me, which is nice. I thought I was gonna get the banana, not give one away. Would you like a banana, Raised? Come here. Raised. Hold on. Give me a sec. raise the hero. I, Hesper the Kobold, bestow upon you a grave burden. A blessing of magic, but also a terrible gift. This banana I hold in my hand, the one that is off camera, where you cannot see, for I am unprepared with this model. I bestow it to you, Raised. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. For one day will come when I will call upon you again. This banana must be held. In the name of the ancients, in the name of the Maiar, and in the name of hope itself. Bear this burden with the might of a hero, Raised. Now go. Go and live your destiny. Find the three pillars. On this Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Okay. So there's your banana. I treat it well. Watch my stream get content struck for 30 seconds of Lord of the Rings music. Hi, Queen of Sparrows! I see we're keeping bananas out of the hand of a true heir, Donkey Kong. No! Donkey Kong must not be allowed to have the bananas. Do you remember Donkey Kong was the villain originally? Don't forget this. It's yes, I know. Donkey Kong Country fans, please. I know, it's Cranky Kong. Is it his dad? Is it his grandpa? It changes depending on who's telling the story. I know this. But the Kongs are at war with the humans. They steal people. I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh, I'm like peeking my mic, aren't I? A little bit. How do you do that when you eat an egg? Sound like your mouth is actually full. It's so impressive. I'm eating an egg, Brassica. There's a whole egg in my mouth. You can see me eating it. Give me an egg. I'll show you. Of course, Hesper's a Kremling sympathizer. Do you not? Why would I sympathize with the monkeys? Look at me. Look at me. Okay, watch closely. Are you ready? Watch closely. And so, I'm eating an egg with my hand, and it goes in my mouth, right? That's why it sounds like I have an egg in my mouth. But we were all of us deceived, for another banana was made, and also an egg. But they were all of them deceived, for another kobold was forged. Three bunch. Let's see. The clickflint. It's a clickflint post. I know it's gonna be good. Oh wait. 3 bunches for Candy, blonde and fair. 5 for Chunky Kong. He's dead. And 9 bunches were given to Diddy Kong, who above all else desired firepower. Ain't very good. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, Click. So what does the One Ring actually do? It's the router through which the other rings send signals to one another. The rings give you dominion. The rings give you charisma and power and dominion. They're symbols of rule, but they also magically enhance your authority and your ability to rule other creatures. In addition to like invisibility or whatever kind of cool powers were like latched on there, right? There were symbols of dominion that were not only respected by Middle-earth, but magically enforced. And the One Ring is the One Ring to bring them all and in the darkness bind them. It's the router. It's the router that the signals for the other rings pass through. It's like a master key for all of the rings. That's what it does. So technically, I think if you wore the One Ring, you could conceivably rule over all of the lands, right? But that was the plot, the plan actually. That was Sauron's whole thing, and that's what he was gonna do. Does the One Ring not subjugate all the wearers? I mean, so it's supposed to, Scott. But if it did that, the Nazgul wouldn't pose a threat to Frodo, right? But they were more of a threat to him when he had the ring on because they were aware of it, because They're connected to it because the one ring is infused with Sauron's will specifically. So it's like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I thought the ring was just drip. I don't know. I'm not the Lord of the Ring. No, you're not the Lord of the Ring. You feel like a Duke of the Ring if you want. I heard authority over other creatures and mourned the lack of fantasy colony sims in my life. Neko! Oh my god, you've named my favorite genre. Have you played Stonehearth? Have you played Stonehearth? I love that game. Love Stonehearth. I mean, I'm a Dwarf Fortress player, but Stonehearth is like a little bit simpler, I think. Ray's is a Stonehearth player. Yeah, Ray's, do you remember like following that game and supporting them and like paying them a bunch of money and being really excited about what was going to come in the future? And then one day they said, okay, we're done. We made Stonehearth. Goodbye. And then they peaced out and they stopped the development on Stonehearth that suddenly. Like, I get it. They delivered the product they said they were going to deliver, and I can't be mad about it, but, like, we were all kind of hoping for more community support, you know? Neko, I really like it. I really like Stonehearth. I am a colony sim aficionado. I love watching the little guys run around. And this goes back to, like, SimCity and SimAnt on the SNES. Those are games that I grew up on, so... Null Ref of Arkany, hello, hopped on to say, holy hell, that is some seriously good model tracking. Oh, hey, thank you, Null Ref. Wait, a no reference. No, a no reference! I'm crashing! I'm crashing! I've done my time in the code mines, Null Ref. I get it. But thank you, yes, I'm a kobold. My name is Hesper. My model is by a person by the name of Totidoki. Let me give you an overview of the model real quick. So in addition to having little feeties, because I got little feeties, there's a lesson in kobold anatomy to be had here. I got one snoot for shiny snoofling. I got 2 pokers for hitting. I got 2 floofers for listens. 2 big floofers. Here's you talking shit. And I got 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. And that's my vibe. That's kind of where we're at. Yeah. I lost half a heart. Oh, I'm lucky that's all I lost. Also, I fully died, so, I mean, if you died, you'd probably lose at least a half a heart, too. But I'm back down to level 1, unfortunately, for the bit. Can you wag your tail on command? Kinda, Camilla. Do you want me to lift the veil a little bit? I'll pull my hand out of the puppet very briefly. You watch this, you ready? So, sad tail. Angry tail. Blushy tail. I have some preset animations set up and I'm using BSF Avatar to activate them. Oop, oh, that was the wrong thing. The snoofler is good for, but that's rude. Do not boop the snoofler. It is not polite. It is a very sensitive organ. I'm learning this. I'm learning these things. I have kobold mentor. My kobold senpai told me this. The blushy tail slowly swaying is cute. When I was doing the, when I did the Hesper's Quest stuff, when we first showed this logo, and I had like the mounted ahead of me, I wanted to record it in animation like this and show that, but I couldn't get it to loop right. So, it's so boo-boo-boo. Okay, it's Captain Kirk, we climb it because it's there. All right, I get it. It's boo-boo-boo. Yeah, you know what I think? I think you're, I was gonna make a joke like, you're bannable, but I don't wanna ban you. Everything's so well done, thank you. I will say I use the same kind of tracking setup that Girl DM uses, which Girl DM's a big inspiration for me. I really like the way the character animated, and so I wanted to try to emulate that. And with the addition of being a creature, as opposed to like the anime girl, because like I did my time in the anime mines, you know. We've been around that block before. I've been this person too, you know. And then the first model I got from this model artist This one was way more anime girl, the big anime girl mimes. But you know, I think it's cool to be something that people maybe haven't seen before. Oh, Flippy or Kobold. But thank you for the compliment. We also have a shop. You know,
Not only double digits, but double digits. Like double dragon, but twice. Except one of them is a kobold instead of a dragon.
he got 20,000 points at Double Dragon. Oh, he's so bad. Ryu say, do you love to Power Glove? Do you love to Power Glove? I love to Power Glove. It's so bad. Thank you so much for the sub, Ryu. Thank you very much for the sub. That's really sweet of you. Ryu say Shining Heart is one of my biggest, greatest friends of all time. He's a really sweet guy, and you should go follow him on twitch.tv. It's Shining Heart VT. That's the man over there. That's him in the chat. You see him? It's him. Yeah, that's the one. You can click it.
I love the Power Glove.
Okay.
I had it installed as one of my hands.
Oh, neat. So can you put in like the Konami code? That's pretty cool. Thank you for the follow, No Ref. We have a shop here. If you do exclamation point shop, you can see it pop up. This one. You can see with potions for sale: healing potion, shield potion, fairy potion, milk potion. There's a bunch of things up for grabs in the shop. If you have rupees, lamp oil, rope bombs, you want it, it's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, chat. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer.
Hey, what's this ominously glowing cursed as heck looking item at the back of the shop?
Oh, that's the Heart of the Fawn. That's, we haven't, like, that's, don't ask too many questions about that, Slimin. This little guy, this little goopy guy, this little slimy soldier, this is my familiar, Slimin Gelmont. He's a goopy little dude. Sometimes he says stuff out of pocket. Don't ask too many questions. However, you're talking about cool stream tech. I'm pretty proud of myself because I got him lip syncing as a 3D model, and I don't know anybody else who's done that. A 3D model that exists in the same space as me, incidentally. I'm quite proud of it. Familiar, huh? That sounds familiar. Hi, Asper, you're dangerously cute as ever. Takirosh, thank you. That's really sweet of you to say. Thank you very much. Why does Slimin have hands? What? Is that a rhetorical question? Are you setting up a bit? Why does Slimin have hands? Airline food. Apparently that was improv, by the way. Like the dude had written like a whole thing, and then it was like, yeah, that's all right. Well, what about something like this? And like the guy like said it, and then the bassist played it, and that became the lick. This is absurdly well done, plus he was awesome, so yeah, hi Kairos! Kairos, one of the smartest people I've ever had the pleasure to meet on Twitch. I do my best to be hypnotizing. That's the trans agenda. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm trying to steal your agency from you and join you into our queer army. Hi Spike! Hello Spike! A power word egg. Ooh. Is that... Because power word spells usually exercise dominion over a person. Power word kill, power word sleep, power word stun. Power word egg? I mean, you could, if you just wanted an egg, create food and water as a first level spell. A power word egg? Did you want to, okay, polymorph is lower level than power word. You can polymorph somebody into an egg. As long as it was a living egg, technically. You could do it because it's a living creature. So a power word egg? That implies, I don't know if I want to know what that implies. That's quite a spell you got there. Oh, it turns one egg into a different egg. Would give Kobold dog hug if wanted. Hesper, hope you vibe. But I'm vibing pretty good. We're vibing all right. We're gonna play some Pikmin today. I swear. Actually play Pikmin today. Okay. Kairos, did you see the thing I said earlier? I did see your DM. But if I missed something in the chat, Kairos, I apologize. But please feel free to repost it, Kairos. Power word lay egg? We don't want to go down that road. That's a topic of discussion.
Behold my ultimate spell. Power word, Slimin. It's me. I'm Slimin.
It's Slimin! It's him, it's Slimin, it's the little guy. Okay, it's just my DM. Oh, I did see, yes, Kairos, I'm sorry. I get about 20 DMs a day. I just cannot. For my mental health, there comes a time when I have to stop answering them. I get to about 2 hours of answering DMs and messages and stuff every morning, and then I have to stop. I just can't. I physically, there's not enough of me. I'm so sorry.
Are we finally gonna learn how many names for Pikmin?
Possibly, Lance. Slimin. Slime Pet is best jiggle physics. He's got good jiggle physics, doesn't he? I turned my age up to 99 in the settings, so he's like real jiggly. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? I'm a knoll. Do I look like I know what a power word is? That's fair. So let me ask you, what kind of knoll are you? Are you like a yin, like a furry knoll, like from like a knoll community, or are you the kind that demonically bursts out of the gut of the corpse of a hyena and then slaughters stuff? Let me ask you your opinion on Yinogu. How you feel about Yinogu? The queer agenda is the one where we try to fit everyone for the TTRPG game. Oh god.
Hashtag T++P+. We're actually playing Pikmin today. I'll believe it when I see it now.
Listen, Slimin. Hey, Slimin. Hey, Slimin. Hey, Slimin. I like the things you do. Hey, Slimin. If I could, I would be you. The one and only gel boy with an one and only gloop. You know how to take a kobold and make her. Go to your room. For a sec, I thought you were talking to me. Sorry. I don't like Forgotten Realms Knolls. They give us a bad name. Thank you. I kind of agree. Because, okay, Knolls were not always like that. In older lore, they weren't like that. There were Knolls that were just like tribes that lived in the world. And then later they were like, nah, Knolls are all nasty, goopy creatures who come out of intestines and covered in blood and go blah, 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 blah. I don't like that lore as much. It's like kind of like the goblin rewrite, you know? And I do like the idea that goblins have like a fae ancestry. I think that's a cool and unique take on goblins because, you know, fairy tales, goblins, it's a thing. Same with kobolds. You were German, but it's a thing. A German. But my point is human organs raining on me from every direction.
This place is chaotic beyond belief. I love it. I wish I had the energy to be like this for more than a couple minutes. Smiley face. I gots to go study, but I really appreciate you.
Kairos,
SPSHKYLURK.
thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it.
SPSHKYLURK.
Yeah, SPSHKYLURK, 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 BFF. I lost the letters.
Hey, how's my favorite kobold doing today?
Favorite kobold? Yervik, you have given me a grave responsibility. I don't know if I can live up to this. Favorite kobold? Curse a real sword? Thank you, Yervik, for the sub. I really appreciate that. Also, hi, Steely. Hello, Steely. It's nice to have you in here in the stream. Hello, I'm Kobold. Yes, That's a Yip-Yak accent. Is there a 48-page rant on how some races being inherently evil is such dog shit? And I will personally bring back Gary Gygax to kill him again for insisting on it. You know, that's a good segue, Foster, because I wanted to talk about Shadowrun today. Some races being inherently evil. Okay, if first off, saying races in the OG was like a weird choice. Because race traditionally is a word used for different strains of like humanity. It's not a word that means different species. We have a word for species. It's called species. Which Wizards of the Coast, fuck off Hasbro. Wizards of the Coast has switched to using species, which is great. I like that. I feel like that's a good move. I like ancestry and heritage personally better, but species is a good move. Fantasy racism. Inborn evil. I fell in love with gnolls back in Baldur's Gate 2 because they looked so cool. Gnolls are cool. You wanna know why I like gnolls? I've always loved kobolds, right? Kobolds have always been my favorite thing. And then I watched Record of Lodoss War and I was like, whoa, you can make a kobold that's like a dog guy? Whoa! And then I was like, oh, gnolls. Gnolls are a thing. And I figured out gnolls. So I have like 1,000 of those like WizKids plastic gnolls minis. One of these days we should do a stream where I just like get a hand cam and I just go through all of my D&D minis because we have thousands of them. To be specific, you could say I'm a Warcraft gnoll. Big dumb hyena boy. Spike, that's so good. That's the best gnoll to be. I want them playable. I want the centaurs and or like the servitors, the dryads in WoW playable, and I want gnolls playable. Those are my two sticking points right now. We got Vulpera, which is frankly insane. I have 8 Vulpera now on my home server. I haven't played a Blizzard game since the everything. Okay, sorry. I gotta get caught up on chat. We wispin? Are we wispin? Hey Nestor. Hey Alternate. Hello to two of you. Hello Nestor and Alternate. I'll mash you together and make an alternate. Gotta admit you're close to favorite, but in my mind you're competing with Deacon and he's Deacon. Deacon has a whole street. If I'm in the same...
I'm no Blink. I'm no now. I'm a Gino. And you've been no.
Yeah. Yes, Lyman. I'm Gnati Gnoblin. I'm Gnati Gno. I'm a Gino. And you've been no. Yeah! What the fuck was I even saying? Sliman distracted me. Kobolds. Yeah, to be mentioned in the same breath as Deacon is like a huge honor, so thank you. I'm just a little mage, just wandering around, just collecting magic. Listen, the events of the last month have been crazy. A lot of stuff happened off camera, and I'm gonna show it to you just as soon as I can. Just as soon as I can get it edited and recorded. You're all gonna see what happened that led to me taking over the channel. What was that sound? Was that in the video? Wait. It was! Okay, I was like, did somebody do something with Sliman? What was that? Vulpera are very good too. I have a Vulpera Hunter that I'm very normal about because he's just a little guy. I have a Vulpera Shaman. I have a Vulpera Shaman. I have a Vulpera Rogue. Okay, let me tell you something about my Vulpera Rogue. I don't remember what I named her. I've forgotten my own character's name. But she has a TRP bio. That is that she is clearly a Vulpera. However, she's the author of a series of books about a magical land called Norath that's very similar to our own world of Azeroth. But Norath has you know, like the different functions and different places for all of the different species that live in it. And in Norath, there's a creature called a Ratanga. And that's what she claims to be. She's deeply delusional. She believes herself to be one of these Ratanga from her own fantasy series, and she claims to have fallen through some kind of a magical portal and woke up in a new world. And for some reason, nobody can see her mouse features, and they all think she's a fox. That's my RP character on WoW. So, yeah, it really pisses off people. And that's not my intention. It's just me having fun. It's having a little goof, a little gaff. In the game that gave us playable Pandaren, sometimes levity is okay. Yeah, so, Alternate, please go eat your tacos. Or I will. I've never played WoW. You're not missing a lot. It's complicated. So I want to talk about... You like the character from a warrior. Wait, which warrior? Because I have Wingset, and I have Ganna. I don't know which warrior. My gnome and my Tauren. I have 2 arms warriors. No wrath? What a boring world that sounds like. Okay. So I wanted to talk. Man, I keep getting distracted. Oh, yeah, the Volpera who was doing the best she could to integrate into Horde society. Oh, yeah! I forgot about her! Damn, Ryusei and I played WoW together for like a couple of months. My feelings on WoW is complicated as a person who grew up with Warcraft 1 and 2 especially. Yeah, I know that was a warrior, Ryu. I forgot about her entirely. And she's trying really hard. She was like a Grimfang blood drinker or something. She had some horribly edgy name. She was super toony. She wore like black metal with flames coming out of it, like an enormous ass and a skull mask. She was trying way too hard to live up to the Horde vibe. Because it's, you know, it's all black metal and blood and rust everywhere. It's this like 90s Iron Age comic in there, you know? And so she was leaning like way too hard into it, and that was my character for her. I forgot. I fully forgot about that character. Oh. I thought you were talking about Arlie. Arlie? Where would you get Arlie from that? Arlie's got a toony streak in her, I suppose. Thank you, Ryusei. I was resisting the urge to make that reference. My music stopped. I have you on loop, though. I have you on loop. Why'd you stop? Hold on, let's put it back up. Yeah, here we go. It's a good song. It's called the Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go. It's called a road, it's called a Rainbow Road, and you will know when you get there. It's called a road, it's called a Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go. It's a road that you go when you die. I don't know if my audio is synced with my singing, I'm sorry. I think in theory it is. Creeping, rusty meat. The tarantula hit? Wow, Foster. Taking me back here. I think that's a tarantula song, isn't it? My feelings on WoW are very complicated too. Right now I'm just playing a bit because I'm burnt out on Fiviv and wanted to take a break. I'm into it. I'm into taking a break. I uninstalled Final Fantasy XIV today because I just haven't been playing it. But okay, World of Warcraft. On one hand, I grew up on Warcraft 1 and 2, and then 3. 3 was really great. On the other hand, Blizzard. So here you have two things that don't mesh, right? These don't go together. The fun and creative energy of a dude who really liked like 90s Iron Age comics and kind of toony grimdark stuff. And then the company that creates genuine human evil and exploits gambling addiction and psychological weakness for money. And it's like, they don't fit, they don't match. These pieces don't go together. But they've been swizzled up, they've been blended into some kind of like a suspension. It's an emulsion of these two things. And so if you want to drink the Warcraft 1 and 2 juice, and again, I don't, not to be crude, but I don't want to smooch Chris Metzen's bottom any longer. And it's kind of what the plot turned into for a while. The Cataclysm and Thrall, his obvious self-insert character. But like on the other hand, I do like a lot of the stuff in it. And I enjoy the roleplay, I enjoy the vibes, I enjoy the gameplay is fun. I enjoy the character building, back when there used to be character building. Looking at you. Also, why the hell did the Dracthyr not have the ability to use their flying racial anytime? If you can mount a flying mount, you can fly. It's not overbalanced to be able to fly without the mount. But on the other hand, if you want to drink the WoW juice, you gotta drink the corporate bullshit juice too. There's no way to separate them now. So it's hard for me. Cause like, again, the people who were striking at ABK for better wages and better support and to remove like the deeply misogynist culture that had grown up around Blizzard, people like fucking Afrasiabi, you know, the Cosby room at the con, like you talk about this stuff, right? And again, I'm an outsider. I don't have a direct opinion on it, but I gotta say, the shit that I have heard is pretty abhorrent. And so it's like, I want to drink the Warcraft juice, but I don't want to drink the disrespect women juice. Does that make sense? Remember when one of the writers turned an existing character into a self-insert so he could canonically fuck Sylvanas? I don't remember that, Buster, but that's so on brand. You know, I just remembered a Noel MRPing. They were raised by paladins because a bunch of paladins kept fighting orc tribes and other monsters coming across babies and going, now what? That's an interesting look into the complexity of that situation, Neko. That's something a lot of fantasy authors kind of gloss over when they're dealing with, like, fantasy genocide. Is that there's consequences to your actions, and that's kind of neat. And we talking about fantasy racism. What a complicated discussion to have, you know? Talking about stuff like fantasy genocide, fantasy racism. For one, it's problematic because it's like there are the real world connections there that you have to worry about. Like there's a lot of fantasy writing, right? Traditionally, fantasy and sci-fi work best if they are a commentary on our own world and our own situation. These are relatable points. These are things, Cyberpunk 2077 talks about dystopia, things like lack of healthcare and income disparity, right? It's not just a game about dudes with laser guns. But then, on the other hand, of fantasy racism, you've got, like, a lot of people tend to boil it down and try to strip that stuff out of it. But then you've got a writer writing about, like, fantasy genocide and never thinking about what comes next. And it's like, if you're thinking about real-world problems in your head at any point, you're asking those questions. Like, you know, how do stormtroopers pee? You know, what happens to the goblin babies after? This is such a heavy topic, right? But it's something that not a lot of people address, and I don't think there's a right or wrong answer to it, but I think it's something that's interesting to think about. One of the writers had Nathanos redesigned to look like him and turned him into both the main viewpoint character for Horde and Battle for Azeroth in Bofa, yeah, where he constantly sneers and lets the player character know he's better than you, and Sylvanas' love interest. Is that really why Nathanos got a redesign? I played Bofa, Foster. I played Bofa, like, religiously. Wow. I played Horde. I didn't know that was why that happened. Oh my god, Nathanos is so gross. Fun bit is they didn't kill her mom either because she just wouldn't let go of the kid but wasn't attacking, so they were raised by them, and their mom, who was a savage hunter who liked to make the paladins uncomfortable, was oddly loyal to them. There's a lot of complexity to that. I think handled by a mature enough group of people, that'd be a really interesting story. Speaking, okay, I'm a kobold, right? Historically, I am a creature that deals with xenophobia and being pushed to an outside, being marginalized when I come into society. And part of that for me, of course, is like the Mario Kart music. Part of that fantasy for me of playing that character is getting to live the things that I live in my real life through that character and getting to overcome them. So if I go into a town as a kobold and everyone's like, hey, kobold, what's going on? You know, that's like, okay, that's a fun game. I'll play that game. But I think it's really neat if I go into a town and I do deal with a little bit of mistrust and I'm able to overcome it easily. Because that's the fantasy for me. But that's something that the GM and the other players have to be on board for, because that's, again, it's a real world topic in a fantasy setting, right? Obviously, most people aren't kobolds in Earth, but you know what I'm getting at. Wait, Ironbite, what are you even responding to? Hold on. My post-microwave lukewarm take is that Goblin Slayer is one of the worst fantasy anime that's been... Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer. I could talk about Goblin Slayer. I don't want to get sidetracked, but I agree with you. The opening scene of Goblin Slayer is a rape snuff scene. And it is snuff, specifically, not just murder, snuff. And that's all I'm gonna say about it. And people have tried to defend this shit to me for years. There is a sickness in anime. People don't realize that what they're watching is sometimes meant to titillate and is not as innocent as they might think. And the things they use to titillate in anime is deeply, deeply upsetting. When somebody asks me if I'm an anime fan, I'd usually just tell them no. It's easier. No, Ref, it happens twice. They're like, oh, but once you get through it, it's a really good anime. And it happens again in, like, episode 9. They do it twice. They double down on it. Yeah. Ugh. So, Miyazaki was right, anime was a mistake. I'm with Miyazaki on this. And you know the context in which he said that, the thing that gets paraphrased as anime was a mistake, is that somebody showed him, like at a convention, porn of Kiki's Delivery Service. Like, at what point do you disconnect so fully from reality that that's a thing to do? Yeah, right? And because these people, there are sick people. So anyway, my point is not that anime is bad or that anime was a mistake. It's that there are things that need to be called out. Legend of Shield Hero. Oh, slavery's okay because they like it. Oh, they're underage girls? No, it's fine. Oh no, see, now they're adults. I only raised them from being little girls with them completely subservient to me. I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. Oh boy. So anyway, anime. Anime was a mistake. So, we've gotten way off topic. I don't want to go down the problems with anime rabbit hole today. You might be crazy like the rest of us. Hey, Mazik! Hello!
If I had a nickel for every anime that turned into a harem show without warning, I would have a lot of nickels. I don't seek them out. This just keeps happening.
It just keeps happening. I started watching Frieren recently. I don't want anything bad to happen to that show. I'm like 3 episodes in. I couldn't handle it if that show went bad. Arba! Hello, Arba! Also, hi, Mazik. Is this me, your Kobold friend Hesper? Hello, it's me, Hesper. I am Kobold. We're talking about anime and fantasy racism. Wow, isn't that great? So, from now on, I'm just gonna say I like cartoons to avoid the stigma. I tried that. I was like, yeah, I like Steven Universe. Well, that got me a whole bunch of other haters. No more Reborn. Please stay dead. Alright, getting caught up. I like Demon Slayer and Dungeon Meshi. I don't know either of those. I never watched Demon Slayer. I'm very picky about anime, is what I'm saying. I'm very, very picky about what anime I'm gonna watch. And it's like, I watch like stuff if my friends like Boncha or Misa will be like, hey, do you want to watch this anime with us, Esper? And I'll be like, yes, I do. And we'll watch like a delightful Pokemon series or something. It's nice. Hi there, is shop still open? Bahamut! Yes, the shop is still open. Okay, a lot of stuff happened in the last month, but yes, we can pop up to Atelier Lumi anytime you want to. Ta-da! The fawn is off doing fawn things. She's not falling downstairs this time. She's doing fawn stuff. You'll see. You'll see when the video comes out. And like, that's not to say, okay, that's not to say if you have watched something like Legend of Shield Hero, you are bad. I'm not saying that. I am saying that as consumers, it behooves us to try to be aware of what we're watching and understand it in the context that it's going to hit most people, right? Like, I feel like there are things that are problematic, and it's okay to like a problematic thing, despite its flaws. It's okay to like it. It's okay to like the Super Mario Brothers movie. It's okay to like Shadowrun, right? Shadowrun has a lot of inbuilt, like, Orientalism. It's kind of, some of it's pretty cringe. But, it's like, you take it as a whole, and you understand that some of it is cringe, and some of it is okay, some of it's pretty cool. And you treat it in the context of respect for the people that were hurt or misrepresented or marginalized by that kind of content being prevalent and mainstream, and move forward, you know? Because if we try to remove everything from society that has like a hint of accidental racism in it, well, we're deleting a whole country. But it's my point is, keep an open mind, listen when people are hurt, and you can't fight every battle. The animation dilemma. Enjoy anime, get grouped with degenerates. Enjoy Western unfunny adult animation or kid-only animation stigma. I mean, on one hand, we've got Steven Universe. On the other hand, we have stuff like, I don't know, BoJack Horseman? Which I think was a really smart show. I liked BoJack Horseman. I thought that, be mindful of what you consume. Consume it with some awareness. Keep your eyes open while you're watching it. Look at it with a critical eye. Shadowrun doesn't really seem bad, but it also seems to have a vaguely German approach to both gameplay and social decisions. A vaguely German approach. I don't know what that means, Foster. Is that a game design thing? Foster's way smarter than me on this stuff. It's got an amazing magic system, a diverse world, and the art. OMG. Babs, are we talking about Shadowrun? Babs, are you a Shadowrunner? Okay, so Cyberpunk, the OG, spawned a game, right? We know about Cyberpunk 2077. You might not know that Cyberpunk spawned a genre that we refer to as cyberpunk, and there is a knockoff property of Cyberpunk.
Babs was talking about something else.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about... Okay. I see. Which Atelier? I'm not familiar with it. So Shadowrun is a knockoff of Cyberpunk. The authors of Shadowrun, which is a game, it's a tabletop RPG system, were like, what if we took Cyberpunk, but gave it magic, right? And it's technically part of like a thing, there's like a whole timeline, and there's like a fantasy setting too, but then Shadowrun is like the Cyberpunk take on it. And it's like, if you took orcs and elves and dragons and magic and sorcery and spirituality and stuff and made it, put game rules to it, and then slammed it into Cyberpunk, you have Shadowrun. And it's one of my favorite things. It is my problematic fave. I've been thinking so much about Shadowrun this last like week or two while I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077. I love trolls, gang. I'm a troll player. I'm a troll enjoyer. A troll fan. Shadowrun did get some really, really good CRPGs and one really, really mid-action FPS. I'm so not, but I played a lot of Western European RPGs, and I kind of associate very janky, complex decisions that I guess tone deafness with German. That's fair. I would say it's also a very American thing. I've only played the Shadowrun PC games, but I love them. We're talking like Shadowrun Returns, Shadowrun Hong Kong, Shadowrun Dragon Falls, 3 of my favorite video games ever made. And they're dreary, and they're sad. I think Dragonfall was kind of the sweet spot for gameplay, but I think Shadowrun Returns kills it for story. They go on sale. They're real cheap. You can get them on sale for like $4 now. They're real good. I only played the video game roleplay games, Shadowrun Returns, Hong Kong, and Dragonfall. Yeah, Necromancer, you played the good ones! And the SNES game, there was a SNES game, which there are references to in Shadowrun Returns. The main character of the SNES game shows up. He's a character you can meet in Shadowrun Returns. Snados Nun. That's right, Succulent Gulash. Snados Nun. We're Snados Nunners. But okay, so playing Cyberpunk 2077. Because I've never really dove into the Cyberpunk source material before. Thank you for the reviews. Thank you, Nestor. Those go into your wallet. Simon will scoop them up and spit them into your wallet for you. Just give them like a couple minutes before you use them, because they're gonna be sticky. Never heard of Shadowrun. Is that the guy from Sonic who swears? No, that's Shadow Skates. Shadowrun is different. The Shadowrun games have my monies in them. Yeah, same here, Ironbite. Same here. Speaking of wallet, I think Alter has some commerce he's considering. Yeah? Ori-sanjo! Hello, Ori-sanjo! Welcome in! Back by popular demand. Wait, I can do this. I can do this, hold on. Yeah! I don't know how loud that came through. I hope I didn't blow your eardrums out. So playing Cyberpunk, I've never gotten into the source material for it before. I'm noticing things. Like, it's just a search replace of Cyberpunk. Like, I went to a BD den and I found these junkies all wired out on these what do they call them? The BDs, and they call them something else. Not holos. But then in Shadowrun, it's like, oh, I went to a BDL den and I saw people they're gonked out on Trid. And it's like, it's the same thing with different words. But also, you can be a 9-foot tall troll with horns who can carry a minigun in one hand. And so, it's like, it's got a little bit more levity kind of by its nature, which is nice. I think in another timeline, Shadowrun is the one that got the good CRPG from CDPR. And then Cyberpunk was the one that got forgotten. And CD Projekt Red made like a fantasy game in Cyberpunk. I think that would be pretty cool if CDPR made a Shadowrun game. And you know, 8 years after release, when it got good enough to play, I would play it. Back have black eye, I accept this result. Oh, you were trying to convince a sniper troll to be your wife. Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, troll wife? You can take a troll wife. Orc wife is definitely gonna give you a clock though, a cold cock. Cause that's orcish culture. But that's the thing, one of the things about, this is what got me talking about it in the first place, was the topic of fantasy racism. We're talking about this, right? Some races are coded evil. You look up the drow from like AD&D, or the drow from 3rd edition even. It's like drow are an evil race of subterranean slave takers. And I'm like, holy shit, you can't say that! Like, they're people! And so, there's like, there is a divide in Shadowrun that I think is very well done, which is that topics like that come up, like orcs are aggressive and they listen to violent music and you know, they have short tempers. And it's like, well, okay, in the actual lore, that's not true. That's a generalization, that's a little bit of a harmful stereotype. But there is a culture around the orcs that they've kind of banded together, and that's the tone of the orcish culture that they've created. It is a cultural thing. And it's not every orc is like that, but there is, if you are an orc, you stand up into that culture, and you have to decide where you fall in it. And I think there's a complexity and a nuance to that that just is not handled in games like D&D, right? You play Baldur's Gate 3, ask yourself if a goblin was born into the goblin society that you see in Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3, right? Where they're like torturing gnomes for fun, and every single one of them is a cruel monster who will betray you at a moment's notice. It's not like a cultural thing, they're just evil. But like, imagine if you were a goblin who was born into that culture with the brain and heart that you have now. You would have a decision to make, wouldn't you? If all the other goblins were like that. But it didn't sit right with you to be cruel about stuff, you'd have to decide where you fell on that. And every goblin then, at some point, made that choice. And that's a level of nuance and complexity that Shadowrun does. And D&D does not. Anyway, that was the point I wanted to get to about Shadowrun. There's nuance to it that I like, and I think that part is well done. Again, I'm just a kobold, what do I know? But I think it would be funny if drow were just fantasy South Africans, but that would be too on the nose. I think there's a lot of danger in that. I think drawing from that intense of a real world allegory and one where so many people are, let's say, invested, I think there's a lot of danger in putting that in your fantasy setting. The trolls are my big crush, one of the first RP crushes I had with like a guy who played a Shadowrun troll bartender. Ooh, that's a good vibe though. Shadowrun makes me tired. I like to shadow walk instead. And then you disappear. And then you teleport behind them. Nothing personnel, kid. And you unleash all your combo points. Yeah, I like shadow walking too. Hi, Meowstachio! Welcome in! My name's Hesper. Hesper is Kobold. Hesper is hanging out in workshop. And today we're gonna play some Pikmin in there. I gotta follow for a teleports behind you? Thank you. I'm sorry I teleported behind you. I'm sorry, your motion, Deru. I can't help it. I'm too puny. I'm too powerful. Sorry, I didn't mean to zoom in there. That kind of stuff makes me uncomfy with D&D. I mean, it's something that needs to be addressed. So so when I'm playing D&D, Spike, and again, this is like being a Star Wars fan where we justify stuff. Like, the author didn't think about it, but we find a way to make it work in the canon. And then that becomes accepted canon because it made sense. Like, oh, the Kessel Run. Oh, it's 12 parsecs is fast through the Kessel Run, but that measures distance, buddy, not time. It's a fast ship, yes. And then the fan decided while writing a book, which was the Star Wars EU was just fan fiction because they didn't have fanfiction.net, they just published books. A fan decided that the Kessel Run is a bunch of black holes. And to do it in a short distance means you have a fast ship because you can weave through the black holes tighter. And that was a fan justification. Steely, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for giving a sub to for a new member. Well, welcome in. Please enjoy the emotes. We have some good ones. Please enjoy that green jumbo. One day it may graduate into a blue jumbo. I hope you're still with us. I really appreciate that, Steely. It's really kind of you. But so, I have a fan justification involving the problematic elements inherent to things like D&D, which is my problematic second fave, right? Because I grew up in D&D, I'm always going to be nostalgic for it, but I understand that there's a lot of problems. And that is, when I encounter something like I'm reading, for example, Spelljammer. And Spelljammer tells us a story about a race of monkeys that a very powerful blonde-haired wizard came to the planet and cast magic on the monkeys to elevate them to sentience. And he put them all on his boat, and they were slaves to wizards for a real long time. And then one day, they broke free of their slaving wizards, and the wizard said, yeah, you've earned your place. You know what? We've decided that you belong here, and you're free now. These benevolent wizards who uplifted these monkeys from nothing. This is an actual Spelljammer storyline. That's 1-to-1, by the way. That's the original lore for the Hadozi, the monkey folk, in Spelljammer. So it's very real, Blaze. It's very real. And when I encounter something like that in fantasy literature, I like to imagine that what I'm reading was written by an idiot. It was written from the point of view of like this great white hunter coming on safari, some piece of garbage, like the Drow are subterranean evil slave takers. And I'm like, that's one idiot's impression. And I like to try to extrapolate what the actual story is from what this idiot wrote. That's kind of my strategy as a gamer, as a storyteller, as a writer, when I encounter some weird problematic bullshit like that. And again, I'm not excusing that that was published. Read Dark Sun. Holy shit. But like, I like to, because we'll still play it, you know, a lot of us still play it. And I think it's important to address it. So I try to imagine what the actual story is. Yes, this author believes that Drow are evil subterranean dwelling slave takers. Because this author was on a journey and they encountered Drow slavers coming up from Menzo Baranzan. And that's what they wrote, right? But that doesn't mean the Drow are subterranean dwelling slave takers of evil. And there's a take on Menzo Baranzan specifically, the Drow main city that Drisdoorden is from, right? Where Menzo Baranzan was an evil city that worships Lolth, the Spider Queen, you know? I'm like, that's a society we're talking about. We're talking about the culture of Menzo Baranzan, like, which is a dominant thing that every Drow who comes into Menzo Baranzan, who was born in there, has to make a decision on it. They're raised a certain way. I was raised a certain way, and it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. The way I was raised, the things I thought when I was growing up were horrible, frankly. And I learned better because I'm able to listen and sometimes try to not hurt people, but like, I like the complexity of that. I like the nuance of that. And I think that's the way to heal that a little bit in narrative. That's what I'm saying. So that's kind of my strategy anyway, for kind of updating stuff. Implying the WTC writers themselves aren't idiots. I mean, I like Chris Perkins. I think he's pretty rad. He follows me on Twitter. Okay, did they manifest Steven Spielberg to write that one out? Listen, Foster, you were there when we watched Temple of Doom, right? With Boomba? You were there for that night? Oh man. Boys from Pakistan. He'd never seen Temple of Doom. It was a night that we had. Honestly, I just switched to Pathfinder by Paizo Inc. I'm trying to switch to Pathfinder, Reality Glitch. I'm trying so hard to switch to Pathfinder. I need people to play it. I need somebody to run it for me. I don't have time to put a game together. So I was introduced to D&D world settings via the setting books, which are fine, but then I read the novels where Ed Greenwood's self-insert wizard Elminster, Elminster of Dale, yes, is introduced by a whole tavern talking about how big his package is and how much sex he has. Oh my god, I can talk about Ominster. Dropped the book and I'm kind of disappointed in who's at the helm of D&D
A whole
setting
year
lore.
has passed so quickly. I'm a girl now.
Hey,
Hero.
Pseudoplox, congratulations! Congratulations, it's a girl. And I'm really glad to hear that. Cause I didn't talk to you about this, Gabby, but I had a conversation with Pseudoplox. I was like, yeah, I sneaked it. And she's like, what? I was like, yeah, I sneaked it. But I think we both sneaked it, right? I think we talked about it one time. Honestly, I can see taking it as a biased narrator because I remember my mom telling me group of real people hide in tunnels and kidnap children. I think I know who you're talking about. I think I heard the same story. I think that's probably some war propaganda that survived. If it's who I think it is. I don't want to talk about real world racism too bad. Let's see. It's like someone insisting that Filipino people have vestigial wings. Yeah. Okay, Foster though. I know how people believe this. When I was raised, I was in 7th grade when I learned that every human is born with the same number of ribs. I was in 7th grade, I remember it. And growing up, I was in high school when I first learned that Hiroshima and Nagasaki were attacks on civilian centers and not nuclear tests for which the cities were previously evacuated. That's what I was taught. And I didn't know any better. Literally nobody questioned it. I'm sorry. I'm seeing chat scroll really fast. I'm not even looking at it. That's what I was raised into. I didn't have any reason to question it because nobody questioned it. I didn't hear a differing opinion until high school. That's what, genuinely. And I'm not from the South, by the way. I'm from the North. So this is how people think about vestigial wings and shit. Because it's never questioned. And if they're in a group with enough, if I hadn't been trans, and frankly, sometimes I lament. Sometimes I look at the universe and be like, why the hell did you make me like this? Why did you put me together in a way that caused me so much pain and dissonance? To put a target on my back, why me? But then I think about it. And in a way, it kind of saved me because it made me think about stuff. And I would never, if I had been comfortable, I would be one of those people. And the thought gives me genuine chills. It kind of turns my stomach a little bit. So, in a way, I'm grateful. I learned compassion and listening and trying to do better, and these are skills that the people around me just didn't have. So, did you have rib dysphoria, Esper? Yes! Yes, I did, Foster! And I bet a lot of people did. Have you heard of Monster of the Week? Absolutely, I know Monster of the Week. Powered by the Apocalypse System, right? PBTA? We played Thirsty Sword Lesbians for a couple months. Real thing. Biblical types teach that women have less ribs because Bible. It's true. It's true. It's so exhausting. Yeah, Gabby, I've talked about this on the stream before. They genuinely taught us that they evacuated the cities and the Japanese were so impressed by the nuclear bomb that they surrendered. They erased the war crime from the history books when I was reading it, when I grew up. And I grew up in, like, I don't want to date myself too bad, but this was the 90s. So, like, anyway, so that's how people believe that shit. But that's why, okay, this is actually important. This is why we're so tiresome about it. When we see it, we fight it. You see something, say something, right? And it can be exhausting to fight every battle. You can't fight every battle. Sometimes you gotta hang up the hammer a little bit, right? But when you see it, when you see one of your peers engaging in that kind of casual nonsense, it's important to call it out. Even if it creates friction between you and your peer, it's important to call it out because if it's never challenged, they'll never know. I grew up in the middle of nowhere, Iowa, so it's remarkably pervasive everywhere. Nestor, we're feeling it, baby! Nestor, I've never actually played Monster of the Week. I own Masks, and I played Thirsty Sword Lesbians for a couple months.
Just got home and gotta prep for D&D, but lubba da Hesper, have fun time. Less than 3. pause sending this cause I'm hearing the most buck wild things from you in chat right now, and I don't want to interrupt. Oh my god.
Seradimon, it's pretty fucking wild, right? Anyway, I'm just a little kobold. What do I know? Remember when I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be Hesper stream. I'm gonna steer away from the heavy stuff. I'm allergic to fluff, apparently. And then in college, it was like, wait, they did the whole Alamo thing for what now? The Alamo was another one. That's another one that's deeply revisionist. It's seriously one of the reasons why autopsies were a crime against the church. We're not talking American evangelicals, we're talking Catholic Church for most of the Middle Ages. Yeah! Because they knew it wasn't fucking true. I'm gonna eat some ramen, hold on. I'm gonna have a little slurpy slurp, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna do some clips. Hey, Prin, are you here? Are you in chat? Oh wait, hold on, we have, they who are bear. Hello, they who are bear. I who am Kobold. Hello, it is nice to meet you. My name is Hasper. I am a kobold. And I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a mage. I'm a mage from the Rocky Hills. It's nice to meet you. And today we're going to play some Pikmin at some point, but we're talking about fantasy settings. Nice to have you. Printers, do you know there's a command for a clipbot, right? For
Hasper
printbot?
smart kobold. I give my familiars
Yeah.
good education. Cough on
Ah,
my
hi!
cough.
There's a command for a printbot, right, that lets us play like a whole series of positivity clips, right? Isn't there? I think there is. Talking about fantasy settings that turned into talking about war crimes. The Venn diagrams are not two separate circles. There was, yes. Do you happen to know what it is? Oh, that's the one.
Oh boy, it's something else.
All right, gang, hold on a sec. I'm gonna disappear for just a minute. I'm gonna eat some ramen while these clips are playing. Check out these clips of my friends.
I have to stop and take a breath. And I have to remind myself. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Ow, fudge.
And maybe one more. Oh,
Holy shit!
Wow. That's hurtful.
This is ancient. This is me.
Excuse me, Seradimon? Excuse the hell out of
This
me?
was a fun day.
Dude. Holy crap. Hi Avery, what's going on? Yeah, we are all still beating each other up. Twitch drops are enabled too. Anybody in the chat who wants to get this game, link your Twitch account to your Warner Brothers Games account.
Hear how different my voice used to be? Wild.
What a finish. What an absolute finish. Yeah, you feel free to clip.
Oh god. Oh god, everyone's here. Oh god. Hang on. I'm putting something away. Hey.
Ryusei, look out! Ryusei, the banana peel!
Hello? Hey, guys, what's up? What's going on?
No, it's mine!
No,
it's mine!
Mom said it's my turn with the coin.
Mom's dead! Give it to me! That's kind of cool, I want that.
What the fuck?
No!
See ya.
Betrayal.
What did I just say?
Let's do one more. I'm still scarfing some ramen. That's a great command.
Totally fall right now, so the leaves are crunchy. I'm just gonna stand here and wait. I have a drink of my Mountain Dew.
I'm excited.
Pikmin, we should play that sometime, huh?
Got places to go, gotta run over grandma.
God, this is so good. Listen to the vocal tone. Isn't it so good? It's so clear and clean. This padded conversation is making me miss me. I'm sorry, TTP.
I don't know. Sorry if you've lost your cat recently. I will give you some hug. I will give TGP one hug. This is just for TGP. Nobody else take this, okay? Really place this. Here you go. Come here. Come here. Bring it in. Bring it in. Yeah. Pat, pat. There you go.
My hug.
Pat. No! Carnage! No, come back here. Come back here.
Tee-hee.
Come here.
That's why I kept this clip.
I'm in the fourth wall chasing this koala bastard.
First, I think I should change into something a little more comfortable. Let me just uncork this.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Here comes the hottest date you'll ever have.
Foolish human. I am the strongest dragon and most powerful wizard of all time. When I invited you home for dinner, I thought you'd run away. But you fell for it. How does it go again? Oh yes. Oh, that good teeth.
This was Valentine's Day, alternate.
Box only, no items, final destination.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What?
You all saw it.
Bro.
That's enough of that. I'm done playing around.
I was done playing around. All right, one more. One more. We can do one more. And then I'll be done eating.
My Peter senses are tingling.
My Peter senses?
Give me a second. Give me.
What does that mean?
It's the Peter tingle.
Oh, Misa's getting Mike Wazowski here.
Yeah, the Peter tingle.
Is that right?
Yeah. Before
Oh yeah, Noel,
we
I'm
used to call it
deeply
the spider
jealous.
sense, that's what they call it, the Peter tingle.
I don't think I like that name for it.
Why? Are you thinking something inappropriate? I mean, it's Spider-Man. It's a comic book hero.
Watch out. Close your mouth right now.
What's in a can of Del Monte green beans?
I've killed so many Pikmin.
Hey, it's Loxley, right? Oh wait, we're getting this clip again.
Oh no, the combo! Wow.
Wait, are we getting two clips of two different clips?
Set up though.
Excuse me, Serrano?
Oh, okay, no, it's the same clip. Hello, we were doing a little clip show. I don't remember the command for stopping.
Dude.
Unfortunately, but I think my clips are last in this anyway, so.
Holy crap.
I was eating a little ramen. Hi, Loxley, welcome in.
What's going on? Yeah, we are all still beating each other up.
Stop?
Twitch drops are
Is it
enabled
stop?
too. Anybody in the chat who wants
No.
to get this game, link your Twitch account to your
I know there's a
Warner
command for it. We
Brothers
wrote a
Games
command for it.
account. And then watch.
Music and someone clip.
I wish I knew it.
What a finish. What an absolute finish. Yeah,
This is my old model. This is a million years ago. Look at me.
Give me that head.
Sir, music?
Bagel here has gotten me on
Okay, I don't know how to stop the clips from our clip bot. I'm sorry. It is a thing that we can do, I promise. I'll greet the raiders properly in 1 sec, though. But this is my boy Carnage. Watch this. I actually clipped this, I think.
I don't know if anybody else just realized what happened.
Oh,
Turns
wait,
out
no.
My King
This-
Pygmy Redeem hotkey is the same hotkey to reload my save state.
So somebody threw a crown on him, and it hit the hotkey on his computer to reload his save state, and he lost Like an hour and a half of progress.
That's really funny. That's really funny.
That's my little bro classic Carnage. But hello, everybody. Hello, Loxley. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the Kobold Workshop. My name is Hesper. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I am a mage from the Rocky Hills, and I'm here to play some video games and be very, very gay. How are you doing, Loxley? How was your stream? How was your stream? How's your people? Hello, Loxley's wonderful community. I apologize, when you came in, I was taking a moment to have a snack. I had a bowl of ramen that was rapidly cooling that I forgot to eat before a stream. So we did some clips so that I could get through my ramen. Yeah, poor Carnage. Poor Carnage, poor little guy. That's my little bro, classic_Carnage, one of the founding members of Positivity, which is our cool indie content creator group that we launched like a week or two ago. My stream went great. I was playing Hades. Ooh, you hated? How many times did you hate? Because the game is Hades. You got to the final boss on an amazing run. Hell yeah! I was playing Hades on stream myself, so I kind of know what's going on. I have beaten the final boss, I think 3 or 4 times so far. Gang, we gotta get back to that. I think 3 or 4 times I've beaten the final boss now. It turns out beating the final boss isn't the end of everything, and I don't want to spoil it for you if you're not that far. But, only twice this evening? Oh, so have you beaten the final boss then? Do you know this, what's going on? Hesper Homper Ramen. Rompin' Ramen. Kobold chatting. Habba. Deck the halls with kobold trapeze. Habba ba 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 ba. Eat a snack and take some nappies. Habba ba 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 ba. The PIKMIN Fairy. The time to pick some mins is now. Okay, you know what? We'll pick some mins now. We'll pick some mins right now. Wait. Oh, I gotta hurry up and fix my hotkey. Hold on. Where is it? I gotta satisfy the PIKMIN Fairy. There we go. Are you happy? We're picking some mins. I'm not done chatting, but we're picking some mins, baby. This counts. They killed me. I couldn't pick any more mins if I tried. I'm at capacity. I'm at Kobold capacity. Goodbye. I've played Hades before off stream. I'm now playing to share it with my chat. Hell yeah, Loxley. I have to shoot. I need to head to bed, but I hope you have a great stream. Yeah, please. If you gotta head to bed, you gotta drink while you crinkle. I really appreciate you bringing your community over here, Loxley. I hope I can entertain anybody who sticks around. It's me, the Kobold. Hi. I'll take over for Loxley for now. Loxley's gonna go off to Slumberland, gonna go hang out with the dream-based Fae for a little bit. But you might not know this. Sometimes there's a fawn over here too. It's Fae stuff. Satyr of strategy, meet the Satyr of sexy. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not a fawn. I don't know. I'm a kobold. You found the fart flute? Toot magic flute? Ow. I'm very excited for Hades 2. Me too. For many reasons. Oh yeah. The fawn form had hoofies. But we've become a kobold. I'm a different person from the fawn.
The time to pick summons has been lifted. The PIKMIN Fairy is satisfied.
If you see a fawn on the stream at any point, just know that she's different. The fawn is a different person from the kobold, in case you were curious. It's very clever, you see. I'm doing my best defending the blanket fortress right now. Imagine, if you will, a bedlamp with Dalty's snout poking out to detect danger. That's how I live most of my life, actually. I have a whole different set of Fixma to do. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Mins have been picked. We did pick them in. We did. Also, hi Fern. Hello Fern. Hi Fern Design. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. I hope you're having a good day. I went off key there. Listen, I've been, now that my throat is recovering from the throat infection a little bit, I've been practicing for the karaoke stuff. Just fully honestly. It's very scary for me as somebody with a great deal of vocal dysphoria. Karaoke's scary, but I'm gonna do it, baby. And I've been practicing some stuff that is way out of my range. Work was less than stellar, but I will manage. I'm sorry to hear that I had a bad day at work. Well, welcome in. You don't have to do any more work here. You can have some rupees. You can have some, there's some scrolls over there, I think. You got a cauldron filled with scrolls if you want to eat that. We got some books up here, I think. Yeah. You want to like, oh, there's like a candle over here. Are you hungry? You want a candle? I grabbed the candle. Oh, I can't quite reach the shelf. Well, I mean, help yourself. Mikasa es su casa. Glad your voice is doing good. Me too, Blaze. It was a long time I didn't have a voice, which was very, very upsetting. I've been sitting on some really fun stream ideas that I can't wait to polish up. That's exciting, Nestor. You're working on some cool stuff? Me too. Me too, and I'd love to show you. I would love to show you, but it's not ready to show yet.
May I have a tome of eternal knowledge?
I have a tome of temporary understanding, which is a really great technical manual that can teach you just about any skill, but only while you're reading it. And the minute you close the book, you lose the understanding. So you got to keep it open and in one hand while you're doing the thing. Is that okay? We can get you one of those. No cursed items though. No fairy curses here. Kobold shop? Kobold shop is different. Kobold shop is like a practical thing. Eating scrolls time. Heck yeah, that was approval. I'm sure this can't be bad. It works in Pathfinder. If you played the witch class, you have a familiar and you gotta feed scrolls to your cat. You gotta cram scrolls inside of your cat, and that's how you learn spells. As a witch in Pathfinder, that's how you add spells to your spell list. How many rupees for that candle on the wall, and the candle on the bookshelf, and the candle on the sill in the back? And just sell me all your candles. Are you gonna melt them together into one super candle? Goulash, that doesn't work. I've tried. I think I'm allergic to candles, TBH, but thank you. That's a very unfortunate allergy to have. Who do I look like? Robin from Fire Emblem? Which is precisely why I carry my Levin sword. Yeah, you do. You do look a lot like her. If you have 8, we could use one of those newfangled book wheels to multi-tab. God damn, just like how long does the magic last? I think this is a science question, right? If you spin the 8 of the books around while they're open, right, and just pass you and you're reading all of them at once, do you get all 8 skills as long as you're looking at it? The wheel of skills. I need to head out for a half hour or so. See you in a bit, Hesper and chat. Bye, Gabby! Have a wonderful time. I'm assuming this is partner related. Give your partner lots of love. Give them one kiss from me. Let me go grab, wait, what? Let me go grab my cats. Wait, are you gonna put the cats on the wheel? Hold on, I missed, there's a step missing for me here. You gonna build a wheel of cats? I'm gonna weld the candles together to make a candle sword. Good news! You don't have to weld candles. You could though, put a little welding mask on, get a little, you know. You could weld a cool candle sword. You could, wait, Excandleber? You could name it Excandleber? That'd be pretty cool. Or, Caliburn? OMG, a goober! Where? Where's the goober? 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 Oh. It's me, I'm the goober. Huh. Thanks, Tizzy. I almost missed that. Hi, Tizzy! Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a little hydrate. Candle burn. Yeah, wonderful. Goober says, yep. That's the danger sound. You don't use the danger sound that carelessly. That's the danger sound. Jeez. people coming in here. Unbelievable. No, gang, don't worry, false alarm, no need to yip, Every time you yip, you gain 1 scale. Every yip you say brings you 1 step closer to being a kobold full time. It happened to me. It'll happen to you next. I have a chat channel in my Discord server, by the way, where it's mandatory to be a kobold. By the way, if you're curious, I think we've been doing all right today. Not that you need to join, because I understand everybody's in a billion Discords, but we have a Discord community. We have the positivity one, obviously, but we also have a community Discord for Atelier Lumi if you're into such things. And it's a space where we talk about the stuff we can't talk about on stream, stuff that is against Twitch TOS, but not against Discord TOS, or stuff that's like, you know, a little more mature, a little slower paced, that's less about the entertainment, less about glorifying the pink kobold and putting her on a pedestal, and more about like everybody, you know? Hell yeah, Tuesday! I look forward to seeing you there. It's been a little quiet lately because we just opened a new community for positivity. Reality Glitch, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Actually, I should get the positivity Discord invite too, shouldn't I? For people who are into that. Oh, the link is somewhere. I have to make a box command for it. I'll find it. The Kobold Corner is fun. You have to be a kobold in there. It's mandatory. Even if you don't intend to, you become kobold when you go in that channel. If yip yip is the danger sound, then what's yap yap? That's that's the name of a kobold guard, actually. He's one of those dragon shields, one of those dudes with the big metal, and he do the blocky and the punchy. Yap yap. He's a cool dude, I guess. I mean, he's all right. He was really rude to his boyfriend a couple months ago, and I think they're having a little trouble at home. But you know, you could say he got defensive when confronted on it. What's your psychological armor class? I posted the book wheel and said Discord. Did you? Where did you post it? Let me see. It's like way at the top, tippy top of my range. Wow, welcome in everybody. I think I may need to add a roll. I don't know if it's necessary, but it'll make your name screen, so give me a sec. We had a roll bot and it's broken. Okay, I think I got everybody. There you are. Bam! Now your name's alright. Where'd you put it in the meme channel. Got it. I wanna see. I wanna see your book wheel. Whoa! That's awesome! Yeah, I could see that. As for that's their relationship. Yeah, I know it's none of my business. I know, but I'm a meddler. Okay, I meddle. Sometimes I take two of my friends and I go, now kiss! Because I think they would kiss real good and I think they would have fun. I've done this a couple times now. That's, what are they, the Apis in World of Darkness, I think? The cow people? But anyway. While the internet was down, I was listening to the soundtrack again. I forgot how many times I listened to it in full. I don't think I've ever played it or heard it. Let's see. I've been saying the danger word more around the salty shuttle. Some of the canine units have been gaining scales. Yeah, they will eventually become full kobolds. That's just what happens. I mean, technically, if you do it, they might become dogs. Transformative magic, a lot of it's intent and a lot of it is proximity. We're all sharing space, you know? You get a little scale on you. Gilgamesh up, hello! I think I could do that too. Wait. Yeah, I can do that emote too. Ooh, I got dizzy. Oh, we're good. Some of them are geared to keep them level automatically without any swinging. What am I talking about? Successfully, or did the meddling fizzle out? Who can say? So far, I'm 2 for 2. So far I'm 2 for 2. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And again, this is like, in one case it was like, well, they were already super into each other, and that's fine. But in the other case, man, I put them in the same room and I said, hey, guess what? You know, and they were like, oh, really? And if it goes well, I'm gonna be able to chalk off 1 check mark, you know? But it's gotta, I don't know, like, at what point I can determine that it has gone well, because, like, it's like the Scott Pilgrim question, right? It's like, well, we had a relationship of 15 years, but then it ended badly. But it's like, you had 15 years. I'd still call it a success. Joke's on you, Spider-Man! I'm yipping, removing the scale, and selling it as a dragon scale to scam people. Ooh, an entrepreneur! Listen, kobolds, we do have some big scales. It's true. The scales around like our forehead and like our brow ridge are very small, but you want some big scales. I got big scales in the back of my ears, and the ones at like the middle spot on my tail. You could probably pretend those were very small dragon scales, probably. But what's a pink dragon? You know, the bubblegum dragon? Bubblegum Drake? Where would you find that? You gotta come up with a new dragon lore. Because I don't think Fizban's Treasury of Dragons or the Draconomicon is gonna have entries for pink dragons. Hesper, if we both yip them, what percentage of chat would be kobold or dogs? They would turn into kobolds from Record of Lodos War. That's what would happen. Hesper out here warlocking to Cupid? More like a cleric, I guess, but yeah, kinda. Is that the Hesper the Kobold? Is that the King Damn, hello. Yes, I am Hesper. I am Kobold. Nice to meet you. By the way, the clip where I failed to pronounce your name is my most viewed clip this year. Just putting that on the table. Hello, King Pancake Goblin. Welcome in. It's a good clip. It's a fun clip. Thanks for the edits, by the way, Layla. Layla. But yeah, so let's get a follow for Yes, let's get that's a good way to get a follow. So I think we've talked about everything I wanted to talk about for the pre-stream chat, right? I mean, we went over fantasy racism. We talked about incredibly dreary real world stuff. Talked about Shadowrun a bit. Talked about D&D, Wizards of the Coast. Talked about Monster of the Week. Wait, aren't kobolds just dragon dogs? Huh! The audacity to say it out loud like that. Almost 2 hours of chatting. I've done more, Lance. I'll do more. I can't believe you can't. Okay, are kobolds dragon dogs? The rumor come out. Does kobold is dragon dog? The answer might surprise you. For you see, what in the world can that be? Let's play some Pikmin. It still says Celeste up top. Let's change that. I forgot to change it. I knew I forgot to change something. Dragons plus dogs is two great tastes to taste great together. I don't know how I feel about the. I mean, kobolds are very edible. I don't know how I feel about talking about taste. You could say that comment is in poor taste. Alright, let's let us in Pikmin. Let's pick them in. This is my first time playing Pikmin, so let me grab my.
Surprise. I have bamboozled you all. This is a Celeste stream after all.
Slimin, don't tempt me, buddy. We're so close to the end of that game. She said in things that would age poorly, I'm sure. Controller, come here. No! Okay, I have to actually get out of my chair. Hold on. My controller fell under my desk yesterday and I didn't pick it up. Their tail might make good soup, but do they grow back? I think it depends on what kind of kobold you are. Because sometimes like a lizard tail will grow back. So I think my tail would probably pop off if you pulled it and I got scared. If I got scared enough, my tail would probably come off. That's like a defense mechanism, you know? But I don't know. I don't know. So to date, I've met it's a Rockmaw Kobold, and I've met myself a Rocky Hills Kobold, and then a third Kobold and a fourth Kobold, and I don't know what kind of Kobold they are. I'll have to ask them. Yes, it definitely diggy plummeted, it's true. I gotta tell you guys, by the way, I think I've talked about this before, but being a Kobold is wild. You know why? Because part of being a Kobold, right? Part of the fantasy, the buy-in of being a Kobold, and I've learned this, is that Kobolds work together. We're tricky, we're trappy, but we're team workers. We work together to overcome large threats. That's what Kobolds do, just inherently, by the fantasy of being a Kobold. That's what we do. And all the Kobolds I've met have very much been on board with that. And I have been immediately drawn into a circle of Kobolds. Koboldem! It's Koboldem! And basically what happens is I'll show up, and I'm like, hey everybody, I'm Fawn, but I might, you know, someday be like a Kobold sometimes. And I got pointed at, and it was like, Kobold! Kobold! And I was like, but there's stuff, and they were like, no, Kobold. And it was all right, cool. So anyway, I became a Kobold. Hey, Sprig! Speak of the Kobold. Hello, Sprig. It was really nice. I felt so accepted. We're gonna play a little PIKMIN today, which is a game I've never actually played before. We beat the first PIKMIN on stream. We're moving on to PIKMIN 2. I think I'm like 10 hours into it, and I've made very little progress. Yes, speaking of the Kobold though, Sprig is an amazing Kobold. Can we throw a shout out for Sprig? One of my mods, please? While I get this set up. I have to move my stuff over to my other monitor. Yeah! Is the Positivity Discord available anywhere, BT Dubs? Yeah, it totally is. Let me grab that too. Let me go grab... Gang, if you're not following Kobold Sprig, you should be. She's amazing. She's really smart. She's a creator of a bunch of cool homebrew, and she's got some TTRPG takes that will knock your socks off, and she's a ton of fun to hang out with as a streamer. And she does an open invite community night once a week, which is pretty rad. I'm usually over there. At least I have been. I missed out on a couple weeks because my throat infection was bad, but okay. Let me grab has link. I gotta find the link for Positivity. Oh no, that's not the one. That's not the one. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let me set up a bot command for this. Plus Positivity. Save. And we're gonna do a text response. And this should be the one. Franz! Hi, Franz! Or should I say Toast? Hello, Franz Toast! Hello! I hope you're doing well. Here's our Discord for our cool Positivity thing. How's it going? We're just switching over to PIKMIN right now. We've been chatting for almost 2 hours. You know what? Let's make it a nice even 2. Check this out, gang. Check this out, gang. I'm gonna play a thing. Let me check this out while I get my Switch set up. Observe.
Nice shot.
Hey, I'm Bancha. Are you trying to fill up my heart meter?
Let's have some good quality fun.
The best saving throw is staying positive.
You and me, we saving the planet. Let's go, baby.
Magic is the proof of courage, and I have plenty of that.
So this is our indie content creator group that we made. This is us. This is Positivity. And we have if you're interested in meeting the rest of my friends in my cool group, there you have it. There's a Discord server. I know everybody's in a billion Discord servers, I get it, but that's like a unified community where you can reach all of us all at the same time. With just one hand, you can pet all 5 people. Yeah, Gamer, it was pretty cool. I'm really, really happy with it. Jatazo was our editor, and they did an incredible job on it. Mostly, I saw in the chat, LMD shared this emote primarily, which is most of what my personal channel is. But yeah, so if... Oh. Hey, gang. Is my game capture lagging for you guys? Is the frame rate really low on that? Cause it's real bad for me over on my side of things. Let's try restarting that maybe? Hang on. We're having a little buggy bug with my neat little mage well. Let's try unplug and replug. All right, drum roll. Well, now it's not updating at all. What if we swap it out? Oh, uh-oh. Deactivate. Activate. What's going on with my frame rate? Oh, uh-oh. Well, this is troublesome. That's not gonna do us any good if it's capturing like that. Reset the capture software. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Let's see what happens. Video. No, okay. Khidmi. Here we go. Advanced. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna have to... Let's check for updates. Let's just make sure. Happens to me sometimes. Does it? Yeah. Pikmin's being buggy. Time to switch to Celeste. That's... Wow. No, I gotta get some clips that are from things other than Celeste. All of my clips as Hesper are from Celeste. Common Elgato, Elgato. It's not Elgato anymore. It's Magewell. It's like a really nice one, actually. I got rid of the Elgato because it broke down on me so much. Okay. It is the latest version. What if I were to shut down the Elgato? Not Elgato. Uh-oh. Oh, my task manager froze. What happened? Why do I have... Why can you see that? Okay, well, as you can see, my CPU usage isn't that high. I thought I closed that. All right, let's get rid of that window capture. There we go. And then let's see if we can't figure out why my frame rate is so low on this. Magewell USB capture utility close. One true jelly bean. Ooh, you sound delicious. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're having a little tech issue at the moment, so let's put in a little background music for some oral texture. And I'm gonna do a little diagnosis. Hi, my name's Hesper. I'm a Kobold. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a mage from the Rocky Hills, and I'm here to play some video games with my friends. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm the scaly engineer. Does that mean we get more nice talks with you? Those don't stop when the game starts, Addie. Also, hi, Addie! Wait, I didn't see you come in! Hi! Hi, Addie and Fro. Hi! I got both of you! Hello! Sorry, I responded to you, Addie. I didn't realize it was you because you posted right next to Alternate, who was a very similar name color. I thought it was Alternate saying that. I got Addie and Franch. We were playing Monster Hunter yesterday. It's so much fun. By the way, gang. So I play Monster Hunter Rise on PC, right? We played this on the stream, right? Ya bean boy rolling into the stream. Rolling around at the speed of starch. Got places to go, gotta get Dr. Scholl's for my fallen arch. We were playing Monster Hunter yesterday, and I normally play on PC. Ow, I deserved that. I deserved that. Thanks for... We have crates of those things. I think Sprig just ships me the extras, so... after they get thrown at her. But yeah, so I was getting caught up on the Switch Monster Hunter Rise. And we had so much fun yesterday. I really needed that. It was like a deeply healing experience. All right, so I've fully turned off the capture software here, and it's still capturing, so something's going on here. Is there even a service for this? Nope. Nope, I don't know what, I don't know what's going on here. Configure video, resolution, FPS type, custom? Can I do custom? 1920 by 1080 maybe? And then FPS I can do... No, okay, so it's not outputting in the right... It's matching output FPS. Alright. What do we do? What do we do when our capture card breaks? USB capture, HDMI plus. Huh. So this has gotta be... Use hardware decoding when available. Okay, I mean, it should be using that anyway. Is there another thing capturing the game? I mean, so I have a capture card. I have a Magewell capture card. It's a very nice capture card. I like it a lot. But unfortunately, maybe it's not outputting because of my USB thing? Alright, gang, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna step away for just a sec. We're gonna do just a few more clips, and then I'll get this going. What was it again? It was... I lost the command already. Positivity clips. Here we go. All right. Be right back. Be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta go around behind my computer.
Okay. Okay. No, no. Guys, I don't think OnlyFans is gonna work out for me. I don't think it's gonna work.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta run over grandma.
Stream. Hi, Hi, King Pancake Goblin. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. It's me, Hesper. It's nice to have you. It's nice to have you. Welcome to the Scaly Sanctuary. Thank you for the follow. Wow, I got a follow by going ha 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 ha. Damn. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. So I'm talking about a kind of complicated thing at the moment. Sounds right. Verbal key smashing aside, sounds right.
You get those bare asses, you oi.
You oi. Which one is the real one? Yeah, which Ryusei Shining Heart is the real one?
You kill 30 bears.
Is it him? Is this Ryusei Shining Heart, or is this Ryusei Shining Heart? Which one of us is the most powerful dragon of all time?
So you kill something
you can't
like 35,
tell.
36,
That's right.
37
Indistinguishable.
Bears. You get 30 bear asses. You take them back to the quest NPC. You say, "Here's my 30 bear asses." And then
I don't remember what the command is to stop the clips, but it's okay. You can watch clips with my cool friends because they're really cool and I love them.
Gives you some XP and some gold, and then he says, "Cool, thank you for delivering me these 30 bear asses. Please go talk to my other friend over here, and he will ask you to go collect 30
I'll take him. I'll take him. We had planned last week a Throwdown Thursday Part 2.
Hi.
Hi. We had planned a he died. Carnage died. We had planned a Throwdown Thursday, which is an event that we do like Video Armageddon, you know, from the famous Fred Savage movie The Wizard.
Hello? Who said that? Hello?
Yeah, it's just not working, printers. So we had planned it, but then we realized we had scheduled it on the Game Awards, and Positivity was doing a live stream of the Game Awards with a live commentary, so we went and did that instead over on the Positivity Discord, which, by the way, you can now get to with the Positivity command.
And now you dance on my grave. Is that how you? That's what you do, Osho? You dance?
Yeah.
While I die.
She dances on his grave. That's my little bro, classic Carnage. Okay, this should do it. I think I figured out what the problem was. Yeah! Okay, so the problem was I upgraded my computer recently. I have a new main board. And the new main board has USB 2.0 slots, where my previous main board had USB 3.0 slots. The USB 3.0 ones on the back of my main board are red. And the rats are red. Rats. We're the rats. We raid at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. And you're the big rat who makes all of the rules. Hello, Rat King, and welcome in. Hi, thank you for the rat raid. Is that your follow alert? Hell yeah! Hesper nailed it. Hello, everybody. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold from the Rocky Hills. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a kobold mage. I'm a mid-level mage. It's nice to have you in here. Welcome in, Hi Rat King. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the raid. Please enjoy the free rupee stipend. You get 100 rupees for the shop added to your account whenever you do a raid. And it's very nice of you to come in. How was your stream? It's nice to meet you. I hope you had a good one. I thought you were level 1 again. Okay, NM stats are different from my actual stats. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. You'll see. Dax Rain, thank you so much for the follow. It's nice to have you here. I'm going to be playing Pikmin 2 for the first time today. I've never played the Pikmin series, and we've been playing through it on stream in order. So we're in Pikmin 2 now. But yeah, Rat King, I hope you had a good stream. Do you mind if I play a clip? Can I play a random clip of your stream? Would that be okay? I don't want to do it without asking. Because some people are like, no, I never curate my clips. Please don't. I showed my button one. So, you know, I want to be careful. Stream was very fun. I'm usually a PNG tuber, soon VTuber. Congratulations! But did webcam to... Ooh! My liege. A lot of just chatting and some lethal company. I found you through the trans tag. Wanted to read a fellow trans person. Well, hell yeah, Rat King! We stand a trans Rat King! Can I get your pronouns, by the way? Since I can't see them in my OBS window. I would love to know your pronouns. He/him. Got it. This we stand a he, him, king. Let's go.
Yo.
Oh, we got Minecraft. Minecraft?
I didn't say
Minecraft featuring
I was just
Steve?
like the thought of having a mushy pond was like ew to me.
Dude, I don't want to call you out, but
Not
you have
because
a
of
great
the game.
voice. I love you have a smooth vocal tone.
Yeah. I don't.
But what just happened? What just happened? What happened? What even killed you? Oh, hello, Raiders! Welcome in. Thank you so much, Rat King, for bringing your wonderful community in here. We stand a fellow trans. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am the Pink Kobold, a Pink Kobold of many, apparently. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer, and it's nice to have you here. So if you've got to pop out, you've got to get a drink, or take a nap, or eat some dinner, or whatever after your stream, please feel free. But you and your community are welcome here. We have a wonderful community. We're like 80-90% trans people here as well, so... I'm glad you brought your community in. I'm really loving the vibes in here. I love the vibes in here too, because it gives it's my healing experience. Trans people, count me in. Damn straight, damn straight. You know what? Actually, in honor of the first time raid, let me give you a little kobold gift, a little gift of understanding for the life of a kobold. And Tyjo, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Are you ready? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. And 3 plays, thank you so much for the follow. Now come in real close. Come in real close and listen close. This is very important. Nah, just kidding, it's the twinning! I tricked you! Double dream hands, maybe! Oh yeah! Soka doesn't know what hit him. Oof. Welcome in. It's wonderful to have you. Hi, hello. A little bit about kobolds. 1 snoot for snoofling, shiny snoofling. 2 pokers for hitting. 2 floofers for listens, got big ears. Here's you talking shit. And 1 big swoosher around back for tailing.
Wow, you really hit that.
I really hit that. That's right, and this little guy, this little goopy guy, this little sloppy soldier, my jelly guardian, this is Slimeon Gelmont. He's my familiar. He's my level 1 slime familiar. He's my little goopy lad. The twinning BGM goes so hard. Masayoshi Soken did not need to go so hard in the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack, but he did. He sure did, baby. TFW, no egg? Wait, why no egg? Wait, what happened? Hold on. Egg goo. My eggs broke! My eggs broke! Why did my eggs broke? My eggs broke! Mom said it was my turn with the eggs box. Okay, hold on. Let's find out why it broke. Maybe it lost connection to Twitch? Maybe it lost connection to Twitch. Let's see. Orbs? No, that's Slimin'. Orb summon. Okay, that one works. What's going on here? In the immortal words of Wario, what's going on here? Something broke. The egg has never broken before. And the boop, you know what? Oh my god! Let's just, maybe because let's just, hold on a sec. We'll just restart Vignon, it's fine. We'll make it work. We'll pull it out. Hi, Jatazo! Hello! Welcome in, Jada. You're just in time. We're just starting game. I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, you're just in time. And let's get a little music for oral texture while I'm starting this up. Because I have a lot of stuff going on in Vignon, so it's going to take a while to load. Yeah, I'll get you guys. I'll make sure you guys get eggs. Sorry, no eggs anywhere in the world ever. No, say this is so Oz. Lurk while listening, while making dinner. Loving the vibes here. Well, I love your vibes too, Rat King. In fact, I'm gonna throw you a follow right now. Okay, hold on. I gotta, when I start my program, there's a lot of embarrassing failures of things, so I have to make sure that they're all fixed. Normally you guys don't see this part. Hands, okay, tail, okay. Chat, I request, humbly, 1 eggs, please. Yeah, let's go! Ooh. Probably, feels like an Amy, chow. Hi, Velvet! Hello! Choking on egg. Oof. My goodness, I gotta recenter myself. Hold on. Okay. Whew. Hello, Velvet! It's nice to have you here. We're gonna play Pikmin for the first time. I'm gonna change my game category. We're actually gonna play the game. Are you excited? We're gonna enjoy Pikmin 2 together. We're Pikmin 2 enjoyers. So here's an interesting conundrum. There's 2 Pikmin 2 categories, and one of them has the original GameCube box art. It has 19.4 thousand followers. One of them has 2.7k followers, and that's the new, like, digital purchase box art, I guess, presumably for the HD remaster, which has 2.7k followers and 9 viewers. So we are about to multiply the viewers of Pikmin 2 on Twitch by, like, 8. Oh, wow. Wow, Pikmin bite. That actually hurts quite a bit. We came back to life, don't worry. We came back. It's cool. Has your mama Kobold taught you about eating with your mouth full? Yes, if your mouth isn't full, you're not eating. You're just chewing on your tongue. And don't do that, Hesper, she said. She said, don't chew on your tongue. That's how you choke to death, like your cousin Lick Lick. Oh, poor Lick Lick, honestly. But he had a really big tongue, so. Was too slow to make the 69 viewers joke. But Red Mage, there are at least 69. Is that number special in some way? Oh, right. Okay, so last time we played, just to get you caught up, because it's been a while. Actually, this is pretty good. I can talk about Pikmin because there's no time limit on this floor. So, Cozy Gifts, I'm just getting into the series. I slept on it. It's a really fun series. I really enjoy it. Last time we played, my throat was infected and I was losing my voice, and this is the point where my voice gave out completely and I had to stop stream. But it's nice, we're on the final floor here of this dungeon. We did not lose our progress. So Pikmin is a game where you play as Captain Olimar, who I don't think I can zoom in on right now. He's this weird little guy, this weird little fella, kind of jaunting around at the front of this horde of horrible space monstrosities, including Louis. And so Olimar is a little captain, and he's in his little spaceship, the Dolphin, and he crash lands on a planet, a mysterious world, somewhere out in space. And he has to reassemble his ship to get back home to Hocotate and to his loving wife and his beloved family. And I think he has a son and a daughter, I think. And so he meets these little creatures, these weird little carrot men called Pikmin. He calls them Pikmin because they look like the Pick carrots from back home. And so you command these little creatures, you pluck them up out of the ground and they become your friends, and you command them to do stuff. And you like direct them around, and different Pikmin have different like abilities. Like you can see I'm switching between them. Like the red ones are resistant to fire, and like the yellow ones are resistant to electricity and throw a little higher. The purple ones are big sumo wrestler Pikmins, and all of the Pikmins can eat and consume alien life. Oh, you know, if I succeed at it. Bread bug? What? Wait, can you? Why can't I attack the bread bug? What's going on here? Can you not? You can definitely attack a bread bug, right? See, I'm learning because I'm new to the game. You have never Pikmin. Hey, Herbal Hag, welcome in. Nice to see you. I know you. I've seen you in another stream recently. I saw you in Scott's stream, I think. I'm gonna name the Pikmin. That's Picky, that's Manny, that's Mantic, that's Carl, the Destroyer of Worlds and Eater of Butter. That's Greg. Gregman. Well, they're all Gregman. Gregman, Pickyman, Mannyman, Man Pikmin, Carl, the Destroyer of Worlds and Eater of Butterman, then Gregman. An artist I follow draws great Olimar Ars34. That is... wow. What are that sentences that I didn't think I'd ever hear in my life? Well, that's deeply impressive. You're one of Scott's obsessions. Scott's one of my obsessions. I love that dude. Scottzilla, the kaiju mech VTuber who's debuting a new model really soon. Secret? I've seen it. I've seen it. I know what it is. I was there for the inception of it. I may have inspired it. You know. Pikmin 2's story, however, is that the company Olimar works for.
My friend got his water turned off for failing to pay his bill. He wanted some help. I sent him to get a well soon card.
Go to your room, Slimin. Hi, Paige! Did you teach him that terrible joke? That's my slime familiar. That's Slimin Gelmont. Paige taught him a terrible joke, and Slimin needs to get in trouble for that. But Paige, it's not your fault. It's Slimin's fault for repeating it. He knows better. Pikmin 2's story, however, is the company Olimar works for, Hocotate Freight, is in massive debt. And upon Olimar's return, they realize the thing he brought back from the planet was stranded on is worth money. So he and Louis are sent back there to collect treasure to repay the debt. Yes, that is correct. That is about as far as we've gotten in this game, actually. So my chat hates Louis, and I don't know why. They despise this guy. But he's like, he's a controllable character. You can switch over to him. You can have 2 squads of Pikmin at a time. Like, he's a playable character in this game, but they hate him. Is it because he's player 2 colors? You're one of Scott's pocket goblins? Ooh. I was almost one of Scott's pocket goblins, by the way. There was a time when I was considering being a goblin. I became a kobold instead, but... How are you, old boldest of coes? Fortune favors the bold. I am the bold in this case. I'm doing great, Paige. How are you doing? How are you doing? How's Pamphlet? Honestly, sounds like a lot of fun. Can't wait to hang out and see what goes on with these silly little friends. Yeah, so it's okay. So a lot of this game is throwing Pikmin at stuff, right? You throw Pikmin at stuff, they do a thing. They break the egg, they drink the goop, their flowers get upgraded and they become better, faster, stronger, right? And that's kind of the vibe. A lot of it is micromanaging your Pikmin and like just now, I threw them at the goop, right? But they got so sleepy from drinking the goop and upgrading themselves that they stopped following me, so I had to call them with the whistle, or that lightning bug guy would have come over there and grabbed them. I only have 2 yellows. It would have come over there and eaten them. And I don't think I can get more yellows while we're in here, which is very troubling. The yellow guys should be immune to the lightning damage, right? So they should be able to beat this guy up, right? Is that right? Yeah, okay. Ooh, that's gonna be slow going. Okay, okay, we're gonna have to hope for the best. All right, stop lightninging. They're chain lightninging. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Massive force! Yeah, nothing wins quite like overwhelming force. I just gotta be really careful because I don't wanna lose Pikmin because I've lost so many of them. And the bread bugs steal your stuff. So the Pikmin will carry stuff like a defeated enemy back to base. But the bread bugs will also steal things. And so I guess I have to just outmuscle the bread bugs in this level. That's what we gotta do here. Right now we are in a dungeon, which is to say like, oh wait, we actually heard the bread bug. We're in a dungeon, which is to say we are, there's no time limit right now. Normally there's a time limit on each day. And we're solving kind of challenges. They're sort of like discrete challenges. I mean, Kobold and Goblin are the same word in German, right? Are they? Are we cousins? Is that the case? Oh! It hurts them to be stolen from. Oh, learning! We're learning stuff today. I'm good. I'm just about to do some more map art like I posted on the server. Hell yeah! Paint your maps are cool. That's exciting. Does Louis promote GFX bots on Twitter? That's my guess. I think that's likely. I think Louis is probably like a Musk fan. That sounds right? So where's the gloop hole that the Pikmin drink the goop with? That's a great question. Pikmin anatomy is a mystery. It's a mystery. Probably photosynthesis, roots. So they're little guys. I don't know about, he's like hitting his head. Okay, so here's us grabbing a treasure and also a bread bug. Oh, what is it gonna be called? Processing. How bizarre. An item appears to have fallen out of that freakish creature. It must have been a greedy beast to swallow something like this. But what if we identified the treasure as? And up we go. It's gonna be a what? Dream material. Ooh, it's a dream material. This intriguing material does not conduct electricity. It is far more advanced than the material I was researching. How frustrating. A spacesuit made from this wonder alloy would insulate the wearer from electric shocks. Excellent. This new material has allowed me to complete my anti-electrify. What? I have reconfigured your suits with this new material. They will now protect you from electric. Why? I get an upgrade for that? Oh, that's so cool. Wait a minute. What about cool for that? That's really cool, actually. Okay. I've never looked at anything more than bread bug. Oz, that's a vibe though. The creatures in this game are so weird and lovable. Like, I don't know all of their names, but bread bug is kind of amazing. Bread bug is like my sleeper hit fave. The little Pikmin are nice, but apparently it's like a thing to do to have a favorite Pikmin, like a favorite type of Pikmin, and I just don't know. I like the little blue guys, I think. They have little mouths. They have little mouthuses. Okay. So far so good. Ow. Good thing Pikmin 2 has the Piklopedia to teach you the names of things. What are you talking about? Oh, a thing I'd have to use my brain for? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Nope. We're just gonna go ahead and throw the Yellowmans at this thing and break it. I think this is the right call. My favorite is Greg. Yeah, he's a good Pikmin. Ow! They have faster than light travel, but not rubber. Listen, they're they're little guys, okay? They're just little dudes. They're little men. Little spacemen who go in space and do space things. Oh, no, my guys! Okay, you know what? It's too late now. It's too late now, my babies are dead. Throw more of them. Sunk cost fallacy, my ass. This is the sunk cost truth. Okay, this one and this one. I only have 2 yellow guys, so breaking these things is gonna be a pain. Okay, and then we'll throw this yellow guy and this yellow guy. Wait, don't do that. What are you doing? Don't fight that thing. It'll eat you. It'll kill you. I'm sorry about Greg, Neko. I did my best. Greg will be remembered. We'll plant a carrot in his honor. You can break them with any Pikmin. Just call them back before it sparks. Yeah, but I mean, that involves me having, like, sense. Wait, okay, so can I... Okay, so obviously I can't do anything. How do I get stuff out of here? It looks like I should be able to get stuff out of there, right? My treasure detector's going nuts. How do we do it? Okay, so obviously... Oh! Oh, the purple guy can flip him! Hell yeah! Okay, we can actually beat him up. Okay. Using our resourceful skills. Sometimes we can flip him? The rules are confusing. Alright, let's break this. You must kill the bread bug to get the treasure in the hole. You must defeat Shenlong to stand a chance. Understood. I guess we just gotta kind of hope for the best with this guy then? Wait, where's he go? I can't go out there! What are you doing? Alright, buddy. Pal. My guy. My dude. My fella. Okay. Little bread bug. Hey. And then we'll throw these... I see. Oh, we did it! Okay, cool. Bread bug defeat. Oh, they hoarded a bunch of stuff. Wait. Can we get all of this? Obviously not that way, but... Let's just bring some treasures home. We got a ham, and we got an egg, and we got a donut. We got a donut and... Dojant. We love it. You love to see it. They hoarded breakfast. It's a balanced breakfast. Look at this. They've got equal numbers of Pikmin on both sides. That's a balanced breakfast. And yeah, purple guys are real strong too. Oh, it's a floppy ham. Look at it. Oh, we love a fried egg. Ooh, floppy egg. Hideous victual. Do they not eat meat? Is it hideous because like it's made of creature? Couldn't be me. Name. Meat of champions. No, they just don't like eggs, I guess. They prefer their trans people to be out and open. That's fine. Hocotate doesn't have time for eggs. Live your truth, baby. All right, and a donut. It looks so good. I want a donut. Dogs and bears are both within the suborder Caniformia. I was gonna say California. Literally meaning dog-like carnivorans. The taxonomical classification includes dogs, bears, wolves, foxes, raccoons, and mustelids. A sweet dreamer. We love a sweet dreamer. Huh. And really? So mustelids? Huh. Things I didn't know. Okay, whoa, whoa, no Pikmins. Ooh, my babies almost died. I almost led them all to their demise. Ooh, boy, whoo doggy. It is stressful playing Pikmin. If you were like a caring mother, you cannot play Pikmin. It's too stressful. All right, let's get out of here. Escape to this Rufus with your Pikmins. This is fine. This is safe. Carl, Destroyer of Worlds and Eater of Butter almost died. Yeah, almost! I lost 57 Pikmin. I lost more than half of my guys down there. God, this dungeon. I handled it so effortlessly, right? You all saw on this stream, I did so good. But you didn't see what happened before. Last time we were here, when I was losing my voice, I was sick, I wasn't thinking, I was careless. I lost so many Pikmin. Alright, 40% of debt recovered feels pretty good, right? Like, that feels like we're doing alright. Okay, well, let's grab some poisony boys. And let's grab, what are we missing? We need more yellows. I think we have a bunch of yellows, right? Oh, uh-oh. Hey, gang. Gang, we need more yellow Pikmin. Like, real bad. And we still haven't unlocked the blue guys yet. Oh, it was just Greg dying all 57 times? That tracks. That sounds like Greg to me. Yeah, we're talking, we're communicating, we're speaking Pikmin. Pikyak, the language of Kobold Pikmin. Huh? 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 Okay. Here we go, here's some buggos. I can turn these into yellow Pikmin. And this is one of the basic mechanics of the game too, is like claiming resources and going and getting more Pikmin as a result. Alright, let's knock this guy out of the plant. And let's, okay, whatever. Come here, lads. And we're gonna do a very careful and controlled. One yellow, is that enough? Yeah, one yellow. And then we'll defeat this dude, defeat this fella, this lad, this wormy guy. Hey, Caterpillar. Hey, buddy. Hey, friendo. Come here, beat him up. Get him! Yeah, okay. I have at least one more yellow. There we go. And so if the majority of the Pikmin carrying that thing are yellow, then they will bring it back to the yellow onion and they will make more yellow Pikmin. And that's how you get your numbers up of individual types. But Dandori doing multiple things at a time is like a major function of this game, and I'm not good at Dandori. I got a Dandori issue, as my friends have told me. So we run out of time a lot. Oh, it's a Kobold friend. Hi, Oceanax. Hello, my magical girlfriend. Not magical girlfriend. Magical girl space friend. Actually, that would be very confusing, right? Like if you were a magical girl with a spear and you were dating the blue-haired one with the sword, right? You would be like, this is my magical girlfriend. And they'd be like, do you mean that Sayaka is a magical girl and a friend? And she'd be like, no, she's my magical girlfriend. It would get confusing. It would get confusing. Hi, Oceanax, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good time. We're playing Pikmin today. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Throw the Pikmins up here. And then I need to save, like, one guy. Right? Oh. Oh, I didn't get them up there, did I? Oh, yeah, Bagel Gremlin? Huh? Bagel Gremlin? Hi, Bagel! Wait, oh, I almost faked it out. Hi, Bagel, hello, Raiders, welcome in. Hi! Speaking of magical girls, it's Bagel Gremlin! Hi, Bagel, how you doing today? Hello, Raiders, welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer, and it's nice to have you here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Bagel, how was your stream? Oh, you gotta go on a real quick magical girl mission. It's the Raid and Fade. All right, gamers, welcome in. I will be your replacement, Bagel. Hi, everybody, it's me, Bagel Gremlin! Ah! I really couldn't keep that up if I wanted to. We love Bagel very much in this house. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community over here, Bagel. Everybody follow Bagel if you haven't already. She's really great. She's really cool. She's a wonderful friend. We love her very much. And thank you, Lilith. I need that after doing my best Bagel. Oh, that's true. That's not enough trains. I don't have a train model. I'm sorry. Well, thank you for the hydrate and for coming in. Bagel, have a wonderful magical girl mission. Hasper, identity theft isn't a joke. Is it not? Is it not? I thought it was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty fucking funny. But I don't want to do that for too long, so. Hesper Magical Girl arc? I mean, kinda already, you know? Identity theft is hilarious. Hi, chat, I'm Hesper. Hi, Hesper! Hi, Hesper, I'm Kobold Sprig. No, I'm Kebab Sponge, actually. Hi, Hesper, nice to meet you. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue, Pikmin. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? How are we zooming? Okay, so somewhere...
Identity theft isn't a Joey. You're not Bagel.
You thought slamming, but you were incorrect. Oh, listen, I've stolen a lot of identities in my life, but never without consent. Never ever without consent. If I'm stealing an identity, it is with someone who has given me permission to use their model. I mean, it wouldn't be theft if they had, you know, given me permission, but okay. So there's definitely nothing left here we can get without blue Pikmin. So we've got to go to a new area. So I think probably with like the electric resistant outfit, we can probably... Are they playing a little lullaby? You hearing that? Also, hi Zon, and hi Cabal! Hi Cabal! Cabal, did I tell you I named a chicken after you? Alright, we can skip ahead, I think. Wait. Do I have all my Pikmin with me? I think so. Yes, I think we do. Alright, can we skip ahead to the thing? Go to sunset. Yes. So there's a time limit in this game. We have, I think, 30 days before Hocotate Freight goes out of business, and we have to clear their debt by the end of that in order to keep them in business. You didn't tell me that's so cute. So I was playing Dragon Quest Monsters, and there's a big chicken, and I named it Kabak the Chicken, and I was very proud of myself. I must be back. I'll be back. I must be parental things. Okay, Sarzan. Have a wonderful time being a good parent. I appreciate you being here at all. Thanks for coming in. I hope you had fun in Bagel Stream today. What did you guys get up to over there? Since Bagel had to leave, you guys got to fill me in. Ring. 40% debt cleared. It's a 10,000 Hocotate dollars debt. Oh, we got mail. I just took a call from my loan agent. He has the scariest voice I've ever heard. Wow, you two were dawdling. My life hangs by a thread. I know it's hard out there, but hurry up. All right. Save. Bagel's picking... Is Bagel also picking mittens? This is your specialty, Hesper? For you to look after a shop? I mean, so I'm like a field agent. I'm like a field agent. I bring my magic. I activate the well, there's these big stone things. It's like a whole thing. But we're expanding the network. We're expanding the shop network. Bagel only got a couple minutes into Pikmin 4 before having to go for IRL stuff. Oh, was it a short stream? Oh, I see. Well, I was glad that she came here at all. Your boss is a jerk. I'm self-employed, and you're right. Making noodles for myself right now. Hate to admit it, but could probably have noodles as a meal for the rest of eternity as my only meal. You get fat. No, why would I get fat? Noodles make you fat. Noodles make you fat? Shooty Man! Hi, Shooty. Hello, Shooty Man goes to Twitch. Did you go to Twitch? Where did you go to Twitch from? I'm curious. Because you went to Twitch, that implies that you were previously somewhere else. Noodles. Hesper is good Kobold. Cabal is good Raven folk. Cabal is good Sage. Cabal is very wise. Cabal very wise. Okay, there's the Morning Wood. There is the Valley of Repose, I think is maybe where the blue Pikmin are hiding. I think I remember that. Okay. Gamers, backseat me. Which one of these two has the blue Pikmin at it? Because I don't remember, it's been too long. Rice is so good. I firmly agree. I see people ordering like Chinese food or Japanese food and they get like a thing of white rice along with it for takeout and they don't eat the freaking rice. They're like, oh, whatever, I don't eat the rice. It's like, that's like the staple. It's called a staple food for a reason. You're supposed to eat the rice first. The meat is the topping for the rice. I come from the far off lands of YouTube. I will be on YouTube on Thursday. I will be doing a collab. I don't know if Jade has announced it, but it's gonna be me, Sprig, and Jade. It's gonna be real fun. We're gonna do a collab over on Jade's channel on YouTube with a game that I don't know and have not seen. So it's gonna be a big surprise for all of us, I think. It's gonna be 3 kobolds in a trench coat, baby. We're gonna pretend to be 1 functional adult. We'll do a proper announcement graphic for it at some point, though. Cabal is very good and cool and nice. I firmly agree, Brassica. It's a funny story, is it? So is your name is not just like Mr. Whatever Goes to Washington, like it's genuinely like a story? That's kind of cool. Yeah, you gotta eat the rice. Rice good. Friendly reminder to everyone to take their meds. Yeah, take your meds, Noelle. I can't believe you would forget to take your meds, Noelle. That would be really embarrassing for you. That would be real embarrassing for you if you forgot to take your meds, Noelle. It was Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. It was like a guy, it's an old movie, and it's like a white dude going and complaining about white dude stuff. I don't remember. We watched it in school. Oceanax, you have to deliver it like Professor Farnsworth. Or the mayor of Townsville. I have terrible news, Powerpuff Girls! You have to, one of the two. Anyways, right after the Ghost to Twitch part of my name comes from how I was brought over here, I'm an invasive species, so to speak. Well, stop eating so many friggin' cicadas! I said this to somebody else last night. You don't want to be invasive species, stop eating mouthfuls of cicadas and you won't get treated like an invasive species. Jeez. You gotta go to the Awakening Wood and use the yellow Pikmin on an electric gate to get blue Pikmin. Ah, electric 6, got it. Danger, danger. High voltage. Girl, I wanna take you to a gay bar. Let's start a war. That's a song, you can look it up. It's called Gay Bar. Awakening Wood. Okay, to the Morning Wood. Terrible news, Powerpuff Girls. I've run out of blockers, and my order for more didn't go through, so I'm gonna be without blockers for I don't know how long. That's actually really sad, Osho. I'm sorry I made you deliver that in a very silly way. I'm really sorry to hear that. I mean, is there like an alternate supplier you can go to? Can you go and get like an emergency bridge refill? There's some stuff you can do, but that sucks though. That genuinely sucks. I will say things to watch out for. If you're on Spyro the Dragon, if you're riding the dragon, as we say, spironolactone is a very common medicine for trans femme people. It's a testosterone blocker. Dangers of suddenly running out of it include mood swings, bad dehydration and retaining water, having to pee constantly, and blood pressure changes, sudden blood pressure changes, because it does lower your blood pressure as well. So keep an eye out for that stuff. So be mindful until you get your medicine back. Technically, I'm a naturalized species that replaced the once common Twitch shooty after it went extinct in 2019. I see. Oh, I remember the Twitch shooties. I remember when they went extinct. We were real sad about it. Captain Planet did an episode about that. I think it was Duke Nukem, who is a character in Captain Planet, by the way. I think it was Duke Nukem was like, well, make these things go extinct so that I can open nuclear power plants in every rainforest. This kind of a thing, right? Spyro has been the culprit of my excessive piss. Probably, Brassica. If you're on Spyro, yeah, that's the culprit of your excessive piss. Drink a lot of water, because it's a diuretic, and you'll get dehydrated. Auntie Pepperly, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Auntie. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I am a mid-level mage. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer, and it's wonderful to have you here. And today we are playing some Pikmin 2 for the first time. I've never played this game before. I've never played any Pikmin games before, and we're going through the series in order. This is Bagel, making sure my meat mom is following it. Bagel. Bagel. Account theft and account sharing are against the Twitch terms of service, Bagel Gumble. Bagulo Gumbus. Well, yeah, you know, my friend Bagel Gremlin, she's all over Twitch. She's great, if you haven't seen her. But, you know, you wouldn't know much about that, having a different username and all. But, hey, you know, Auntie Pepperly, you know, I don't know much about these usernames, but my wife has, she's a big fan of different Twitch usernames, and, you know, that's a real interesting name you got there. But that's all, I'll get out of your hair. Kobold Lumbo? Columbold? Wait, Gabby, yip! Yip, 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 yip. Save me, Columbo! False alarm! False alarm, it was Gabby. Gabby set it off. It's Gabby, you should be ashamed of yourself. Gabby, I'm officially rebranding you to a kobold now, as punishment. Gabby is a kobold for the remainder of this stream, everybody. She has become a kobold. Bleh.
Nice shot.
What's up, Danger?
The fact that Captain Planet's villains are the closest to an accurate portrayal of our real-life supervillains, and that nuclear power is one of the great evils of the series, is making my brain hurt, but also very accurate to the era. Listen, Dr. Blight, Duke Nukem, Captain Pollution, Hoggish Greedly, and that rat guy, Hoggish Greedly. They represent, Hoggish Greedly is human avarice. Dr. Blight is scientific testing run amok. Duke Nukem is nuclear power. They're representative. Bucket! Buckets! 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 Yip! 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 Everybody, great bucket! But I have to run from the danger. Goodbye. False alarm. I'm not cut out for running that much. Hi, Bucket! Bucket, hello! Bucket Lamp is another kobold who I know, who I met through Spray. Bucket's super cool and we love Bucket very much. Please go follow them on Twitch. They're a newbie streamer who's kind of just getting started a couple months ago, if I understand correctly. Is that right, Bucket? That's what I remember. No, false alarm. Bucket is abusing the alarm. Bucket thought that it was very funny to pull the alarm and then run away and go, hee hee hee, I'm Bucket Lamp. I'm going to trick you with your alarm. That's what he sounds like, by the way. That's his actual voice. He was just abusing the alarm. It's okay. We're safe. False alarm. I think I'm like on 4th month. Ooh, 4th month. That's my favorite meal that Taco Bell marketed. Bucket is Life of Boris? Maybe Bucket is Life of Boris. Who can say? Who can say what is Bucket and what is Life of Boris? This is a fine line. Venn diagram, just a couple circles. As someone who is more attuned to lamps than kobolds, what's it like being a lamp kobold? I think he's... I don't think he's... Do you have any clips?
Care so much about a rat fucking traitor.
He does.
You can die together.
What?
What do you think you're doing?
What am I looking at?
They lost their damn minds. Thanks, boss. That ought to teach him.
You just threw a man at another man.
It's over. You okay?
Don't worry about it. I've had worse. No good fucking deadbeats. Up till now, we almost got used to them. But to pull a knife on one of their own? Anyway, stop by whenever you're around.
Yeah, you made a friend.
I throw in a nice discount for you.
Sure thing, boss.
No danger, Moosin. We're good. Just Bucket came in and pulled the alarm to be a goofball.
He's half the man he used to be.
Ah! Bucket. Oh, God. Bucket, that was like a 40-second clip in which you didn't say anything until the very end. That was very funny because of what you didn't say. The timing on that. That's absurd. How How was your stream, Bucket? What'd you get up to? I hope you had a good time. Femme Pussy Destroyer. Yeah? Femme Pussy Destroyer, thank you so much for the follow. That's quite a name. You know, it's nice. It does what it says on the tin. It's nice when we label our Twitch chatters. Well, welcome in. Hi, I'm Hesper. I'm a Kobold. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm here. I'm queer. I'm the scaly engineer. It's nice to have you here. I played some Warframe and then some Lethal Company. Ah, Lethal Company. Everybody's playing it. Positivity. Yo, Carnage, Bancha, Misa, Ryusei. When are we doing this? We gotta do Lethal Company before the hype dies down. The 5 of us. Gotta get the mod. We gotta beat the company. We gotta do this. This has gotta be a Positivity collab. When are you guys free? Once Carnage is done dying. He's done dying! He survived! He's alive! We can drag him in. We can drag him along. Yeah, I want to do this week too. Also, hi, Bancha. God, oh, he's been here the whole time. He's heard me talking about him. That's embarrassing.
And I'm Slimin. I went to the theater and watched the new Thor Ragnarok. And I
New?
was disappointed. So I went. Thor Ragnarok? More like Thor Ragnarok.
Slimin. Hold on. This will not stand. Where is this guy? Hold on. It's gonna be... Wait, where is this one? Here it is. Slimin. I'm gonna squish you. I'm gonna squish you into the 0th dimension, Slimin, for that one. Goodbye. Goodbye, Slimin. Gone forever. Whoa, that was weird. Whoa, he's flat. He's being real weird. Okay. But you played some Warframe and then you played some Lethal Company? I would love to play some Lethal Company with you sometime. It's hard to not look Bancha? Oh, don't, I get it. Don't look Bancha. It's hard to not look Bancha. Yeah, sometimes I look Bancha. Sometimes I steal identities.
Did everything just taste purple for a second?
Yeah, Slimin, you blue shifted and red shifted at the same time. That's what happens. I think it's cleaver to put light bulbs in a bucket lamp. If you put the light bulbs in a bucket and you fill the bucket with salt water and you put a couple potatoes in there with nails in them and you dump some vinegar in there or whatever, do you think all the light bulbs will light up? Or have you just made a kobold stew? The bucket is rather light. Oh, it better be with all those light bulbs in it. Shadow says hi again. BRB giving her kisses. Go give Shadow the Hedgehog lots of kisses. I know it's your cat, but it's funnier if I imagine it's Shadow the Hedgehog. Whew. Okay, so Pikmin, we gotta go to the Awakening Wood. Well, Bucket, thank you for coming in, by the way. If you gotta like raid and fade, if you gotta go rest or eat or put light bulbs in a bucket for some reason, like, be my guest, but you're welcome to hang out. And of course, your wonderful community is welcome to hang out in here too. I also am Kobold. I can fill your Kobold needs. At least a third of them. You gotta go make food and you're gonna come back. Okay, Bucket, have a good food. Thank you very much for coming in. You gotta awaken your Awaken your what? Wait, awaken your what? Awaken your what, Brassica? What's the rest of that joke? What's the rest of that joke? Also, hi, Captain Red Pizza King. Welcome in.
After a few weeks, I then went to watch the new Top Gun movie. I was also disappointed too. I said, Top Gun? More like Thor Ragnarok.
I don't... What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do to him? I can't... What can I even... I can, like, shake him around. I can't punish him properly. But there we go. There we go. Now he's always gonna... He's looking directly at you after making that horrible pun. I could do that one. Oh, that was actually kind of spooky. Slimin says something creepy. He's like, yes, I will collect all of your bones. And then he fades.
You cannot harm me in a way that matters.
And that's the end of stream. Brassica, thank you. Totidoki and I worked really hard coming up with it. Or rather, in this case, it was I came up with the design and my community handed off the sheets to Totidoki, who worked really hard on it, made this model in like a day and a half, which is crazy. A link to Totidoki's Twitter is down in my channel info if you're curious. Good night, Gabby! Is Gabby leaving? Yes, good night, everybody. Oh, no, Gabby's doing good night, everybody, because the stream is ending. That's an Animaniacs joke. Hi, Shiji, hello. I want to pat the Kobold head and go, ow, ow, horns! I have a head pat command, you know. Shooty! Shooty! Shooty, you were already in my stream. Were you streaming while you were in my chat? Were you streaming just now? While chatting in my focus on your stream! What are you doing? I am Shooty Man, son of Shooty, third cousin twice removed of Shooty, PhD, Kobold Metaphysics, played every shooter game protagonist from 1966 to today, the destroyer of snoots. So, you were the guy in Postal? That's problematic, Shooty. Yes, thank you for the raid question mark? Welcome in, it's nice to have you, even though I already did. Alright, we're going to go this way? Yes. Oh, but we gotta actually get some Pikmin before I can go any way at all. Okay, let's get like 50 of these guys. 50 mans. And then let's get as many yellow Pikmins as I can afford. And then... So I'm wondering what happens if I run completely out of like yellow Pikmin. And we never figured it out. I hilariously threw them in, like, the drink and they drowned the last time I asked that question, but I'm asking it now that I'm in the relative safety of being in the starting area. I hope I didn't get hot sauce on my Super Saiyan Goku hoodie. Well, don't worry, you can just, like, scream real loud and it'll fix the problem. That's how you solve problems in Dragon Ball. Alright, let's get these Bulborbs. Let's get these little bubble Bulborbs, fellas. Now let's throw some yellow Pikmins at them.
Big burger.
Big burger. Wait, can I? Yes, I can. That's really cool, because the purple guys don't reproduce that way, so I can throw a single yellow Pikmin and a purple one. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Thank you for the egg. You have to spend like 3 issues screaming really loud. It's true. It's true. And if you ask somebody like Ryusei, he's really good at charging up, and he's not even like a Dragon Ball. I mean, okay, there's a dirty joke in there, but... Stop eating my guys! You jerk! Alright, watch this. Are you ready? Are you ready? We're gonna throw a single yellow Pikmin, followed by a couple purples. Look at that! They're gonna feed into the yellow onion together! Ugh, they're so good. Okay, we're gonna replenish our yellow Pikmin. We're not gonna have to worry about what happens. That's exciting! Ah, Hesper, are you picking him in? I am picking him in and picking him out. I am picking every min. I am picking the... Ah! Grubs! I'm picking everything. All the mins. That's me, baby. Okay, and let's replenish the yellows from this thing. And then... Why do I have... Oh, is it the blue Pikmin? Is that why the number is janked up? Maybe. Alright, okay, that's the rest of the Pikmin we can fit, I suppose. Alright, get ready. They didn't die, they're just being born again. It's like recycling! We're just recycling. I'm not on a murder spree, I'm just recycling. I'm being eco-friendly. I'm reducing the Earth's carbon footprint. Okay, we have to go... I think it's across this bridge. I want to say it's across this bridge. Oh, that's actually really pretty. Did you see those butterflies take off? Or those moths or whatever they are? That's really pretty, though. Alright, and then this way, I think? Ah, what? No, wait! What happened? My guys, my little dudes! No, it's horrible! Look at its mouth! Look at its weird lips! Oh my god, that was actually really scary. What happened? Alright, we're gonna eat this guy. We're gonna eat this guy in revenge. Alright. Purple guys? Yeah, bring it home. I don't know what just happened, but I lost only a single Pikmin to it. That freaked me out. This game is dangerous. If you're high-strung, you can't play this game.
I am going through my mental facets again. I am recycling.
Yes, Simon. Go to your room. The Kobold way, eat your enemies out of revenge. No, eat it! Destroy it, kill it, throw it in the pot! That is how we do it. We have a big pot. I don't know if other kobolds are like this at all, but we, at the Rocky Hills, we had a big cauldron. We call it the grease pot, and it's a big communal cauldron in like the middle of our living area. And pretty much as every kobold just contributes the things that they bring home to the grease pot. And you throw it in a grease pot, it's constantly boiling, like 24/7, and if you get hungry, you just eat stuff out of the grease pot. It's pretty cool, worked out pretty well for us. Harper! Harper! Hello, Harper! Hi, welcome in. Welcome in person with very similar vowel and consonant structure to Hesper. Hello, Harper. Nice to have you. How you doing today? Can we throw a shout out for Harper real quick, please? I would love to shout out Harper. They are very cool. They are very cool, and I like them a bunch. And we're gonna throw a bunch of Pikmin up here. Ready for this? Ready for this nonsense? Surely at least some of these creatures are tasty. I have to assume so. And if I'm being honest, Franch, I think that's probably why people hate Louis. I don't know, because I've never played this game, and I don't know what the narrative is for why they hate Louis. No, they just, no, what? No! How many of my Pikmin just ran into that and died instantly? What just happened? Why did they do that? Hi, my little guys. My perfect little beings. They wanted so badly to help. I'm doing amazing. Also, Tideside for the shout out. Hope you're all doing wonderful today. My Pikmin just died, Harper. How dare you? How dare you ask me such a question? They're attacking me and I deserve it. This is my penance. My penance.
It says this up lyrics. Remember to self-care. Sometimes self-care is doing something you don't want to do, but have to. Like laundry. You are loved and treasured in ways you can't fathom. And then Liam's flopped over and scooted away. He squeaked the whole way. I think he ate a Pikmin too.
That tracks. He eats a lot of stuff. No, I think the Pikmin are probably delicious because they're named after carrots. In the first game, they're named after the Pick carrots, which are, yeah. Ultimate Banana Boy. It only works once per line, Ultimate Banana Boy. Ugh, I got the hip ups. I need some drink. Don't do that while I'm drinking. I'll choke to death. To be fair, I said that before they died. You know what, Harper? You know what? I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I will. But I require a moment of silence now from my little guys who died. It's the only way I'm gonna heal from this.
All this pick death. All this pick suffering. All for capitalism.
All for capitalism. Well, poop so hard Snuko is concave. What, like the Inugami Korone meme where she's punching her cat in the face and it's like imploding? Yeah, kind of like that. So it's my first time playing Pikmin, by the way. I don't know if you've been around for it, but I've never played a Pikmin game before this stream. We were playing through the whole series in order, and I just got through Pikmin 1 on stream, so now we're in Pikmin 2, and I'm learning. Harper! This is so rude! Snoot is not for booping, it's a sensitive snoofler. It's a sensitive instrument. I mean, I don't always mind it, but you know, for the most part, just booping carelessly, you're gonna injure my snoofler. I got shiny snoofle. 1 snoof for snoofling shinies, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floofers for listens, and 1 big swoosher for tailing around back. Unbelievable, unbelievable. I say don't boop and you boop more? I say to don't boop and you boop me twice for every 1 boop I say. Okay, I'm going in here. I'm getting these blue Pikmin. Blue Pikmin, come to me. It's the little guys. It's my favorite little man. Look at him.
Mutton chopper.
Look at this little weird. Look at this little weird dude. The Snoofler, is that like a kobold version of the Onceler? It's a Snoofler! Sometimes I get an egg in my hand and I don't realize it, and then I go to point at my nose and it crams the egg into my mouth. Wow. And sometimes it... Oh, the most efficient way to eat eggs! It's intentional at this point, Gabby. Careless snifflers. I ain't never gonna sniff again. A guilty noses, God knows sniff 'em. That's right, Kobold. You know, if I hold my hand here and you guys just throw eggs at me, they'll just instantly get eaten. I wouldn't even have to, I don't know what they're doing.
Maybe the real kobold anatomy was the friends we met along the way.
Directly to you. At last you have encountered them. They seem to have gill-like ducts on their cheeks. It's just the mouth. They must be blue Pikmin. Like the other types, they look to you for direction. While they are indeed surviving naturally, they still seem to long for a valiant leader. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, blue Pikmin. Beat it up. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. They need me. They need my... they need my instruction. So the blue Pikmin can swim. Is the thing about the blue Pikmin. They have those little mouths. And they can, They're getting, like, bonked pretty hard by these guys, actually. They can swim, and so I can bring them into the water. And what I need to do, I think... Yeah, okay, that's gonna take 5 to carry? Okay, cool. We can do that. What I need to do is increase my number of blue Pikmin. By bringing some stuff... in here. Oh my, oh no, it's symbolism. Yeah, my least favorite. Okay. You will headpipe the kobold. You have no choice. Yes, it's like touch the cow. Do it now. Touch the kobold. Fortune favors the bold. I am the bold that fortune favors. Oh, wait, we have a blue Pikmin in. I see. There's already too many Pikmin in the field. Okay, how many does it take to carry this thing? This spout of something? Oh, it's a tube of paint. Oh, it's a tube of mummy brown, my favorite paint color of controversial nature. It is Mario paint. It's Mario paint. Look at it. Oh, I love that. No. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And then it goes into like a trap remix. You know, it's a breakcore remix of Mario Paint music. I asked a friend, well, I don't know them that well, but she does make nice SFW art, and a server granted this is a week ago, but it was still amazing. But the thing I was not expecting was a sketch of your head from them, and I was like, holy a sketch of... You had, like, nested parentheticals in that? A sketch of my head? Like, my Hesp head? The head that I use for thinking? I'm lying. I don't really do much thinking. Okay, let's go Pikmin. Yeah, there they go. Hesp head! My Hesp head! Harper, I can do that in real life. No, I can't really, can I? Killer fish in San Diego. San Diego. Is that the rhythm of this? Oh, we got a lot of yellow guys. Has a snoot and ears and everything. Damn, those are the features I have on my head. A snoot and ears and pokers and a swoosher for tailing. Oh, look at it. It's Mario Paint Blue. Decorative goo. We love decorative goo around here. Yeah, it's very important. It's got to have ears for listens. 2 big floofers for listens. It hears threats of all kinds. Okay, so let's, now that we have... Let's put some of these guys in here. And let's put some of these guys in here. And then I can go grab some more blue guys from the blue onion. Oh, maybe I shouldn't grab blue guys from the blue onion. Maybe we're running out of time. So we got the paint. What's that over there? Oh, that's a thing in the water, isn't it? That's water that way, I think. Is it water? Is it water? Oh, is it cliff? Oh, we have to go through the water to get okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put away all of my Pikmin of various colors and leave just the blue guys out. And I'm gonna bring my blue guys up the hill for a little jaunt. A little jaunty jaunt through the water. Okay, you go back in the... Oh, did I lose all of... I lost all of my white Pikmin. You can only get those in dungeons. That sucks. That sucks! What are the horns for? For poking! 2 pokers for hitting. I mean, what are your horns for? What a question. What kind of question is that? Slimy Jones! Listen, you got a problem? Come on down to Slimy Jones. Here on Twitch TV, we'll get you the slimiest goods this side of Xandar. Welcome in, Slimy Jones! Thank you for bringing your slimy goods in here. Thank you for the follow. My name is Hesper. I am a Kobold. I'm playing Pikmin 2 for the first time. God, my guys are dying. I'm playing Pikmin 2 for the first time. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the head of the Kobold Construction Guild. And my little guys are dying. Oh, no, no, no! Okay. Okay. I'm timing this all kinds of wrong. Oh, no. Okay, no, that was good. That was really good. We did really good. Oh, that one's poisoned. I need the poison guys. So wait, what is this then? What is the purpose of... There is a thing up there. Okay, there is a treasure there. Understood. Well, let's let them roll this bridge out for a little bit. That poor boy drowned. Listen, I do my best with the Pikmin. I do my best. I'm doing the best I can. Pikmin doesn't come with an instruction manual. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying my best. I'm trying to guide you the best I know how. I said Pikmin does come with an instruction manual, Mom. Could you imagine the red Pikmin eating blue paint and it gets on their mouths? That would look so strange and silly. That'd look horrifying. Frankly, they're weird little aliens that eat whatever you feed to them. That's kind of scary. Pikmin could be a horror game. Look at their weird, unsettling gazes. That's why I slept in the game for so long. They freaked me out. Also, Fickle Fibble, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. As aforementioned, I think you were probably here for it, but my name is Hesper. I'm a Kobold. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a very scaly engineer. It's nice to have you here. Kill that through his wife and children. I can't, I'm trying so hard. It's hard to play Pikmin. It's hard to play Pikmin when you have my disability, which is a combination of myalgic encephalopathy and chronic fatigue syndrome and not having a brain. I'm a brainless kobold. Thank you for the experience points. I appreciate it. Let me check what we're at on experience points right now. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Variables. Oh, geez. Okay, I don't know how we got... That's a strange number that we ended up on. It shouldn't be an odd number like that, but... Okay, cool. We're close, gamers. Is it hard to play Pikmin when you have moss for brain? It's hard to play Pikmin when y'all are sorting moss by, like, color and taste. You can't see color with dark vision. And taste means you're eating half of the product.
New title acquired. Wonderful Kobold.
Yeah? Thank you. That goes on my character sheet, you know. That's permanent. That's on my character sheet now. Hesper, you can borrow my single brain cell if you need it. I'm already sharing. I got a timeshare on one with the other kobolds. Hi, Papa! Mama heard you got a promotion, so now she's very happy. Her friend Frank comes over a lot while you're away. You have lots of people under you now, right? So does this mean you're a super captain? If you're not a super captain, don't bother coming home. But what if we sorted it by feel? Texture's okay.
Organize moss by texture. Rub the moss. Feel the moss. Touch it. Touch the moss. You're the boss.
You're the boss. You're the boss. I'm very, very sorry, sorting moss. Alright, so we got the blue PIKMINs from the Awakening Wood. And now we have a blue onion. But I think I want to go back and get that last treasure, because I think it's above ground. Oh, there's 4 above ground. Really, 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 really? Okay, this is a thing. This is apparently a point of contention among kobolds. I don't know why, because the best way to sort moss is by smell. This is a normal way to sort moss. By acridness, by bitterness, by headiness, by the aromatic notes. Moss comes in different flavors, and sniffing it, putting your nose in a potentially harmful fungus or lichen or moss and inhaling deeply is the only way to get a full picture of what it's gonna do. Sorting by taste, please. I wish to hear about kobold politics like moss organization. Well, all right. You want to? I can talk a little bit about the Rocky Hills. I can't speak for the other kobolds, but Enum, the world that stop it with the nanners, jeez, nanners everywhere. So we have crates of those things. After spring streams, a bunch of other kobolds sweep in and like sweep up all the bananas, and they just sell crates of them at the shop for like a gold piece, right? A whole crate of squeaky bananas for like a gold piece, right? So I have billions of them. So I make this joke and I tied it into Sprig Stream because I made that banana for Sprig when she switched to Vignon because she needed more assets for Vignon. but okay, so the Rocky Hills are a burrow. It's a burrow. Technically it's a series of tunnels and caves, and then some old buildings that we moved into that were previously in the Rocky Hills, some houses with things like cellars that we've dug holes through. And so we have some above ground stuff, some fortifications, and we have some below ground stuff. And so the packing order is more like a big community thing. We do have chiefs, we do have bosses. There's kobold bosses, and it's usually the biggest kobold, or the kobold who is best at their job, but it's bosses within specific fields. We're specialized. So you've got your sorters, your cooks, your casters, your guards, and so the leaders of each one of the different groups, and we trade people between groups all the time. If somebody's a guard and they realize they're better at scouting, they become a scout, and that's how it works, and they go work for the scouts now. But whoever's the best at scouting is the leader of the scouts, because they can teach the other kobolds better how to scout, right? That's kind of how that works. That's sort of the kobold politics going on. And so the tunnels and the burrows that we have dug out and the things that we have taken over, because they were abandoned, we moved in, kind of that sort of works out to be like little cities, and we have these sort of little, and then there's clutches and clans, obviously, within that. And so, like, I have a couple cousins who are scouts, a couple cousins who are cooks, a couple cousins who are guards, and so we're all born in these really big clutches, right? So politics is like a complicated thing, but it's also really simple, because what it works out to at the end of the day is you judge a kobold not by the color of their scales or by the skill or how much they contribute to the clan as a whole. You have to judge each kobold kind of individually on who they are and what they do, and who you are and what you do. And so we're all sort of equals in that way. It's my favorite ritual is the grease pot. When we have a communal meal, it's nice. We do it like once every couple of days. Whenever there's enough grease in the pot and there's stuff in the pot that is overflowing, and you get in there, you get the crispy bits along the side. A fire lighter is actually a place of honor. I think if there's any one thing that is a place of honor within the kobolds of Enum, or at least in the Rocky Hills, it's fire lighter. I could have been a fire lighter. I could breathe a little bit of fire. But if you're the best at screaming, ooh, you could be a good guard. You could be an egg tender. Screaming helps the eggs wake up. You could be a good egg tender. I'm screaming internally at how this fictional culture is being portrayed so naturally and nonchalant. What do you mean fictional? I think your culture is fictional. Kobolds are very real. So I could have been a firelighter, but I chose to be a mage instead, and we don't really have schools of magic and stuff, and all the magic that exists outside of the burrows is very cool and attractive to me. I got my hands on a book at a very young age. I liked the pictures, and you know, a lot of kobolds in the Rocky Hills Burrow can't read, so because you can't really read in dark vision, you know, you can't see color, so you just see flat surface. This is why people sorting moss by color is crazy to me. We have torches and stuff, but so anyway, I went out to go find some magic to bring back to the burrows. And that was so I studied as a mage separately from kobold culture, but I bring a lot of it with me. You want to learn about kobold culture? I'll give you the most important part. The 3 pillars of kobold life. And this is common lore in the Rocky Hills. And I think a couple of other kobolds may have picked this up because it's good advice, it's good info, and maybe it'll work for you. So, 3 pillars, a triangle: snack, nap, shiny. Everything you encounter in your day-to-day life can be described as a snack, nap, or a shiny, or somewhere in between those 3 points in varying degrees. That's everything, literally everything. You name something, I'll tell you where it falls on in between the 3 pillars. Where's the fire? I will fight it. You're a firefighter? Firefighter kobold? Put up your dukes, punch the fire. What about scary things? Depends on how you react to them. Is scary thing nap because you run away and take nap? Is scary thing snack because you overcome it and have snack? Is scary thing shiny because you defeat it and take its shinies? It depends on the scary thing. Are coworker snap, knack, or shiny? Shiny. Almost exclusively shiny. Sometimes coworker can be nap. Coworker is usually shiny because friendship is magic. Friendship is shiny. We like friendship. We like getting along. Is Hesper snack? Some have said, but I prefer not to think of myself in those terms.
Where does Kenny Omega fall within those pillars?
Oh, shiny. Easy. Come on, you know that Iron Bite. Easily shiny. It's like 100% shiny. Could be snack or nap, I guess.
I'd say you are.
Ah! Frinner's embarrassing me in front of everybody. Was that a transformer? That's Iron Bite. That's Iron Bite. Iron Bite is one of the most, I would say, consistent chatters, and one of the most generous and kind members of this community, and has such earned a place among the Hodmidods, the little straw stuffed dummies that you see running around the shop sometimes. Hesper shiny to me.
Let's smooch about it, he-hoo.
Let's smooch about it? Okay, let's smooch about it. As long as you're fine with smooching the spiky craw. Fire is mostly snack, yep. Fire, I would say fire in and of itself is mostly shiny, actually, Gabby, because the ability to make fire is valuable. The ability to maintain a fire is valuable. Being a fire keeper, a fire starter, is valuable. That's a shiny. That's shiny. Also, you wish your D&D parties were this creative, I mean worldly. You just gotta play with the right people. Yeah, fire's quite shiny. Shiny traditionally refers to things that are shinies. Like, I'm covered in shinies. You can see, I've got shinies everywhere because I like shinies. I'm a kobold, that's what we do. But, fire gives off light, shiny means reflects light. Exactly, what Glitch said. What do you think about gnomes? You know, I've met a couple of gnomes, and the gnomes I've met have been really cool. And I will say, there's some D&D monster manual stuff here of all gnomes are small, industrious creatures aligned with the woodlands who love tinkering. You know, but the gnomes that I have met have mostly been travelers. To my understanding, gnomes live in burrows very much like kobolds do. They tend to have burrows connected. So there's specifically there's a creature called a skavat, the rat folk. And the rat folk are the ones who dig the majority of these tunnels. They're kind of nomadic, but they're nomadic tunnel diggers. And so they dig these big, complicated burrows with these grand halls. But then when whatever drew their tribe or clan to the area dries up and is no longer important to them, they move on and they leave their tunnels behind. And that's probably what happened when we moved into the Rocky Hills. It was probably a Skavat place first. So the rat folk, they dig around everywhere. And so the gnomes, as I understand it, are very close, like, culturally with the rat folk. The Skavats and the gnomes are kind of like a thing. Kobolds tend to be a little bit on the fringes of that because we're strange reptile creatures. It could be a little off-putting for some people, and a lot of kobold tribes do not like human-like folk. They don't like humans because, you know, there's a lot of complicated socio-political issues I won't get into. But for the most part, it's Yark, a danger. So there's like a historical war. I don't like to dwell on the past too much, though. I want to inform you that I shared the phrase, "I am so down for screaming at unborn children" with my friends, and they're so used to my nonsense they've just accepted it. Well, Neko, you'd be really good at screaming at eggs. You'd be a good egg warden. Now that the snack nap shiny pillars have been explained to me, I can say I admire it. There's some hype to it. It's nice to label stuff, right? It's nice to make stuff make sense. If snack time might return, might enter nap zone, we shall see. Good luck, Queens. I hope you have a good snack nap and or shiny. What's last unicorn? Are you asking me if I've heard of the High Elves? Did you just come up in oblivion me? Have I heard of the High Elves? Of course! I do not get to the Cloud District often, but I have heard of the High Elves. Elves are graceful and awesome. They're tall and beautiful and shiny, and they have long, full heads of hair. I don't know any elves personally, actually. Would you believe it? Here on Twitch, hanging out with all the hundreds of creatures that I meet on a day-to-day basis, I've never met an elf. So I can't tell you. I really couldn't tell you what I think of elves. Do Kobold like canines? Of course Kobold likes canines. We have dogs in the burrows. Listen, dogs grow up alongside humans, but dogs absolutely can be Kobold allies too. Have you ever seen a Kobold dog cavalier? Ooh, it's scary, baby. Thank you, Ocean Axe. Tizzy, you know nothing about elves? Thank you! Okay, they're aloof and mysterious, like, by nature, right? Like, that's the culture, that's the perception we have of elves. But that's been my experience. I've seen elves, but I don't know any of them. Ryusei looks like it. He does kind of look like an elf. If I wanted to make a joke like I didn't know who he was, I could be like, oh, who's this elf? Who's this weird? He's a wood elf. He's got the horns. I'm just imagining the Dimension 20 Fantasy High Elves. Yeah, just like I'm gonna blow away into stardust at any given moment. Dingo is a Kobold's best friend? I could see it. I could see it. Elves are heckin' hoity-toity people who can't even fly. Can you imagine not being able to fly? Which I'm told in Erd is a winged kobold, and we could fly. I do not have wings, but what would I look like with wings? That'd be pretty cool. I wonder if I could get wings and fly. Me and Elf just listening to everyone stereotype my people. That's the thing, Velvet. I didn't even know you were an elf. Oh, you have Elv in your name. Oh, I get it. Just the Elvet. That's how it's... Okay. Okay, I understand now. That's how it's pronounced. Just the Elvet. Okay. Well, welcome in. I don't know anything about elves. I know what the cultural perception is, but I've never met an elf until you, I suppose. It's nice to have you. So obviously, these stereotypes are potentially harmful, right? A hornless homestuck. If he was gray. If you take the right feats, you can get wings. Well, how do I take feats? I've got my character sheet up. How do I take a feat? Do I have to level up? Is that what's happening? Okay. Don't insult my Twaggy like that. Some people really like Homestuck. Kobold Dog Cavalier looks so cute and cool. There's some inspiration I want to work on with that. Yeah, let's do it! My only real exposure to it was D&D and Skyrim and Taco from Taz. Taco. Okay, I have not yet gotten into the Adventure Zone because I know when I do, I'm going to be really sad that they're not making more of it right now. The day I don't make a reference to something only a handful of people have heard of, that's over 20 years old, is the day I go mute. You take feats from your enemies, yeah, chop them off. That makes sense. Actually, the elf I know was my most watched Twitch streamer, now that I think about it. Really, Brassica? You haven't met him. Depends on the system, but most give you one at first level. I think I took the iron stomach, because I could just chow down eggs. I'd say I've never met another elf. I've been lost for centuries looking for my people. However, meeting a magical kobold is wonderful. As an elf, I consider matters more simple and easily solved, yet humans make everything passionate and in the moment. That's the thing about short lifespans. Those of us with short lifespans, we only live 11 days or so. And it's, you know, you've got to be passionate. You got to cram a lot of life into a very short space. Did they just release a new season, Babs? I didn't think they were doing more. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. I genuinely thought they weren't making more of it. For some reason, that was what was in my head. I'm glad to be proven wrong. 11 days, yeah, like Spurt. Spurt's a Kobold legend. We know Spurt. 11 days. Okay, so we gotta go. I think we have. Okay, so we've got all the treasures here, but there's some dungeons to do. And I think we can probably get to them now, right? In theory. Bleh, I burped. Okay. Okay. Let's head down here and see. Let's see what we can do with our blue Pikmins. Like balance, amnesty, and a new one now. Ugh, I gotta get into it. I really gotta get into it at some point. Okay, we need to get more bloomins, is what we need to get. Alright, let's leave. Let's just bring them all. What's the worst that happens? We lose all our purple Pikmin at once? Meanwhile, Bunch is like, oh, Hesper, you're really tempting fate. Yeah, Bunch, I am. I know you're here. I know you can hear me. Tanuki. You Tanuki. Okay. This should be enough. There should be enough Pikmin for anything. Taz will end when the brothers die. You know, that's so exciting. It's so exciting to have that waiting, you know, that anticipation of when they finally die and they finally stop making Bim Bam and Taz. All right, I need to get blue Pikmins. Okay, the blue Pikmins can come with me this way, and we can get over here. Okay, wait. So I don't know how I would even get my guys over there. Okay. We're learning. A lot of this game is puzzling out how to do stuff. Oh, wait. There's a treasure like really close. Is one of these guys have it? Okay. Wait, did I just lose a bunch of them? All right, we're not gonna fight these guys. We're not gonna fight these guys. Oh, no, okay. They just didn't come with me. Oh, I can go over here. Okay, cool. Can I take my... Oh, that would be real dangerous to take anybody who wasn't a blue guy around this way. I don't think I'm gonna risk that. I think I lost a bunch of Pikmin that time. Last time. Okay. Sadly, kobolds are not a common fantasy race. That makes me really sad to hear. So there's a game called DDO, D&D Online. It's an MMORPG. We used to stream it over here. And we stopped because I thought the numbers were really bad and nobody was really enjoying it as much as we were. We had a little collab group. It was me, Arlie Darkfire, Persephone Raining, and the Tasty Freeze. We used to stream DDO. It's actually how I met a lot of people who are currently in my chat. And I thought the numbers in that were really bad, right? But it turns out, things I didn't realize, I'm probably gonna regret this. I don't know what's going on here. Things I didn't realize are that, we were doing a multi-stream with 4 people, and I didn't know at the time, but if you watch more than 2 Twitch streams, you don't count as a viewer numerically. So, wait, the flower is getting choked out by spider webs and I'm letting them bloom by clearing the webs? Oh, that's cool! So, the numbers weren't bad, people just weren't counting as viewers. So, but yeah, so DDO takes place in Eberron, but DDO promised us a long time ago, like 10 years ago, that we were gonna get playable kobolds, and the game has changed hands so many times. I think they have forgotten their promise, but they did promise us we were gonna have playable kobolds. Alright, can I throw the yellow ones this high? I can! Yeah, okay, this is how we gotta do this. How many is it gonna take? Oh, they're moving it! Is that enough? Is that enough? Yeah, there they go! Bring it home, buddy. But yeah, so we never got playable kobolds, but we were supposed to. And we're not playable in a lot of stuff. It's... Wait, what is this? What are you doing over there? What are you digging? Oh, goop! Yeah, get the goop! Absolutely get that goop! Ebron, more like Forgotten Promises, am I right? Yeah, kinda. Kinda for real, though. It's a shame, too, because it's a really fun game. It's my favorite MMORPG. Like, genuinely, like, out of every MMORPG I've ever played, DDO is my favorite. Like, hands down, 100%. Okay, I guess I can't do anything with this. You know of DDO? I love it! I love it. I think it does... Okay, it has problems, but it does some stuff that... Impediment Scourge? It does some stuff that no other MMO on the market does. It just... much in the way that, like... I don't know. What's a good example of another game in a different genre that does something no other one does? I'm sure there's something out there. But it's got things on offer that other games just don't do. And it's got its problems. It's not perfect. It's not the perfect game. But it's not MMO Celeste, but I don't know, it's there's some things you can get there that you can't get anywhere else, and I think that can't really be oversold. Yeah, and it's sad that kobolds aren't that common of a race, but in a way it's kind of happy too, because, like, you know, you don't see a lot of kobolds on Twitch. There's not a lot of us. So I kind of get a little bit of cred for being an uncommon VTuber, you know? Like, I could be, you know... I could be anime robot girl, I guess, right? Little pigtails, this is cute. Little punk rocker queen, punk princess vibes. We're gonna punch stuff, wear lots of jinklies. But even back then, I had lots of little shinies, a lot of little gremlin vibes, you know? And I was very pink back then, too. You could also be Lumi. If I wanted to, I could potentially be Lumi. Carnage! Carnage, how are you feeling? Carnage is getting over COVID. My little bro, classic Carnage. I love this guy. Shout out Carnage, please. Give Carnage a shout out, please. We've seen like 100 clips of yours today because I keep taking breaks and I keep doing the positivity clips thing. Honestly, kobolds have tails and are small and have unique bodies, so they need custom designed armor, so they're not a popular race. Yeah, I will say in games that have like visible armor and like, you know, outfit customization, it would be more difficult to include us, especially because a lot of designers and artists don't like to work with digitigrade creatures, with our little steppies, because you tend to need to do the skeleton very differently for the animations or they don't look quite right. I lucked out in that I have an artist who knows what they're doing with it, but you couldn't map the same pants onto a kobold that you could map onto a human because our legs are a different shape. You'd have to resculpt the mesh. And so every character race in an MMO that you want to add has to have, as a general rule, a unique mesh for each piece of gear. And so it's not just adding a bunch of work to, like, create a new race, right? Oh, Tuesday, thank you for the DM. I really appreciate that. I will check that out after stream. But it will also add work anytime you add a piece of gear in the future to retroactively make it work with the stuff. I'm really glad you're doing all right, Carnage. Thanks for shouting yourself out. Carnage, whenever you're feeling up to it, 5-player Lethal Company, Positivity Collab, anytime you want. I will make a day, even if it's not a normal stream day. I really want to do this. Hi, Can Rage. Glad to that cat. Lol. Glad to hear that you were all right. Classic Carnage. Kasarn at Carn Rage. Carnage. Uihik just was 3, Geburf 6us. Yeah, that's if Slyman can read it, I can read it. No, that's just her chat quirk, Carnage. She's homestuck. That's her chat quirk. Occasionally stumbling over words like that. That's Lilith's quirk. I think Lilith is she, her, right? Is she, her the right pronouns for you? I think. I'm not 100% sure, but that's definitely a Homestuck chat quirk. I've clocked you, Lilith. I DM'd you the list of stories that Taz has done. Yeah. I will definitely check it out after stream. Thank you. If I saw that, I'd ask if I could join as a Warforged who wanted to be a Kobold. So, Necromancer, there's nothing that says a Warforged has to resemble a human. There's no rule in the In fact, there are Warforged creatures in Eberron canonically that have the shape of like dogs or dragons. And some of them are big, some of them are small. You could just be a Warforged Kobold. You could be a Warforged in the shape of a Kobold. I mean, there are kobolds in Eberron. They're not super common. I'm told they're very common in Zendrick, and they're not common anywhere else. But I don't know Eberron very well outside of what's in the MMO, so it's not really my vibe. I'm not... It's like 1920s kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Not Baroque. What is it? Art Deco stuff. Kind of got that steampunk, Art Deco, 1920s, Prohibition era. It's like a cool mashup of a bunch of things. But I'm not really into most of them. I like the gameplay. I'm drinking Faygo literally right now. Goddamn shitty soda. Unbelievably shitty soda. I actually like Faygo a lot. I've always wanted to RP a very small Warforged with an overly ornamental design with green metal and rose flower designs. That sounds really fun, Necromancer. I think that'd be really cool. Warforged Druid who makes Transformers noises with a wild shape. Okay, though. What if Warforged Druid, right? Who is a regular Warforged, like from the whatever second war, third war, whatever war it was in Eberron, right? That the Warforged were made for. Was not a druid, but deactivated in the forest, and over like 100 years was grown over with moss and vines. The sad robot sitting alone in a shaft of light, flowers have grown up around them. And then one day, for some reason, they activate. Rise up out of the roots and grass. Look at the little bird perched on their finger. Look up at the sky. A Warforged reawakening. Reclaimed by nature. What? I think it's a really cool image. So Bastion from Overwatch? Bastion from Overwatch! I think it would be a really cool Warforged character to be a Warforged Druid who was reclaimed by nature. That's very cool. I don't get people's deal about grape soda. Reminds me of like the same sort of spiel with mint chocolate chip. That could go both ways, Lilith. I don't know what you mean. Is that your backstory for one of your characters? Oh, did I steal it? My sensors are giving out foreboding signals. These signals could very well mean calamity. Oh, that this hole is filled with wretched, nasty bugs. Vicious program terminating bugs. Okay, a lot of bugs. Well, listen, I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077, so I'm ready to deal with bugs. Oh, it tells you what the threats are. Citadel of spiders. I see. Oh, wait, I gotta go get my blue Pikmin. Wait. There's no water hazards there, but... No, actually, they can unroll the bridge. They can keep unrolling that bridge. It tells you it's fire hazards and electric hazards. All right, cool. Let's do it. My quirk excels in strumping my words and not finishing my sentences when it comes to... Man, I want to party a Warforged with one rule. No basic fighters. No Warforged fighters? You'll never run a con game or a shop game with that attitude. First level human fighter, first level Warforged fighter, the most common things in D&D. I play an Artificer Goblin in D&D right now. I saw your art! I saw your art of her Oceanex. She looks so cool. She looks so... I want to play D&D with you so bad. And if the character ever dies, one of my possible character replacements is a Warforged they made as a final masterpiece. Ooh. That's really cool, actually. I like that. And also, yes, fair warning, I suppose there's probably going to be spiders in here. Which is great, because I'm arachnophobic. Love to see it. Oh, wait, no, they're like little leafy spider boys. I don't mind that. These guys are... Oh, they just turned into a little leaf. Look at it go. Look at it go. Hi, buddy. Hi, little leafy boy. Nice little flapper. God, I love this stupid little faces so much. I love their dumb little faces so much. God, Pikmin are so cute. Why did I sleep on this game for so long? Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah. D&D? D&D? Sprig, listen, if I had more time, I would already be talking to you. I would be like, hey, Sprig! Hey, Sprig! I don't have the time to start up a game. I have time to play in a game, I suppose, but that's like a really crappy way to invite someone to D&D. Be like, hey, Sprig, you want to run something for me? If I had the time, I'd be putting something together. Clarity, the entirety of Enem, this whole world, the character stats, the Rocky Hills, all of it, is a campaign setting that I've written. Like, it's all, the goal was, and still is technically, to put together a stream to expand the lore of the world in which I live, and in which the players will be playing characters in Enem, and it's this whole place. It's definitely like a tongue-in-cheek kind of lighthearted sort of setting, but I'm really fond of it. So I'm prepping and waiting for my players to filter in for my Tuesday game right now, actually. I'm so excited. Is that the one that you were telling me about? I always forget which game is which because you've got so many games. Sprig DM'd me some backstory for her D&D game. Yeah. And all of these poor traumatized people. Gods. I'm slowly getting caught up. But Sprig's a wonderful writer. Again, if you have not followed Sprig, please go do so. She's an amazing writer. You can talk to her about TTRPG stuff. She's very, very good at it. Tomate! Cho tomate. This is the cho tomate that Japanese people talk about when they ask you to wait up because they're thinking about this. Oh, here we go. Get the little spooter dude. Spooter dooder. Alright, so I haven't seen any fire or electric hazards in here, so I have to assume those are on a lower level. I haven't played a game in so long, all mine keep getting canceled. Yeah, Babs, please trust, by the way. I love your character design for Enem. I really like the character you came up with, and I don't want to spoil anything. That's a love that's a love nugget. What? So to Pikmin, you know that they're plants, but this you call a love nugget? Okay. Yeah, no, I know your game is full up. Oh, you were talking to Glitch. Yeah. No, Spring's all full up. Listen, I think it's very high value. It's a high value seat to have at that table. Like, they can't imagine it would stay open for long. But yeah. Wait, did I leave any Pikmin behind? No, okay, we're good. I love when they sing the theme song to Pikmin. Okay, that's all the treasures in this level, I guess. Let's go down. I really do like your character, Babs. I actually started my campaign because I was playing in a game with most of this group and we had a nightmare DM. Oh, that's the... You know what? That's like the worst experience, but the best thing to come out of it. If you have a DM who... Nightmare DM. I don't want to make you spill too much of the personal thing, but I imagine, we've all got our D&D horror stories, right? Okay, we're gonna, can I make them break that fire vent? I think I can. Yeah, okay, good. I can make them break it. And what do I have the most? I think I have the most red guys, so let's throw some red guys in here. And turn them into other Pikmins. Ooh, more purple guys. Yeah, we're into purple guys. I like a purple guy. He said, and I quote, "If you don't like my game so much, why don't you run your own?" So I did, and everyone left his game, and he banned me from his server and got super upset. Now that's what I call male fragility. Volume 10. My God. Good for you, Sprig, honestly. I think it couldn't happen to a worse dungeon master. I feel like, I don't know, I appreciate the effort that goes into running a game. I do, but sometimes, no, wait. Sometimes you gotta put your Pikmin out by yelling at them. Okay, sometimes, I don't know, people get, so when you sit down to play D&D, the buy-in, it's creative inspiration. The buy-in is like, you're sitting down to play a game, and you're gonna tell a narrative and have a story and do some stuff with rules, and you're gonna have character builds and roll dice and have chance, but like, the basic premise is still, and I think a lot of people forget this, that you're sitting down at a table with your friends to do stuff. You're doing an activity with people that you ostensibly like and are supposed to get along with. And like, I think a lot of people tend to forget that. And they get so wrapped up in the rules or their narrative or their expectations for the other people that they miss things like consent and comfort and safety. And I don't know, I don't know what it is about this hobby that brings that kind of stuff out, but I feel like it's a thing we've all struggled with. To give the summary extra short for his game, he was typically the last person to arrive to his sessions about an hour after everyone else was there. If you weren't doing something that dealt damage, you weren't. Oh, please. Ugh, I hate that kind of play. Like, it's good for certain people. Some people really enjoy that kind of play. It's not for me. I don't mind, like, role playing, you know, ROLL. I don't mind it. I really don't. But, like, it's not my preferred kind of game. I vastly prefer a game where I get to be a little character of some kind. Can I? Oh, okay. So I just gotta hit him with the purple guy. Got it. Let's just be real careful not to throw my guys into the fire. Nope, come back. Come back, lads. Okay. Wait, hey! Give that back! Give that back, spider! Don't take my frog, spider! No! What happened? What? No! Oh my god, what happened? Did the frog explode? Did the spider bring the frog? No. What happened? What was that? Okay. I genuinely don't know what that was. All right, let's yellow Pikmin, because I need more of them. Okay. Jeez. And then whatever this is, let's kill it. Oh, it doesn't seem to be a killy thing. It seems to be like a nice thing to have. I cast Calm Emotions at one point and he ruled that it didn't work because the targets were all... What? But what's the... Because the targets were already angry. You couldn't... If Calm Emotions wouldn't work if they weren't angry. That's the whole point of this... Ugh, that railroady kind of like... I have one vision for how this is going to go, and God's help you if you deviate from my vision in my head of how my game is supposed to go. God's help you if you're creative or do a thing that I didn't expect. Yeah, okay. Ooh, I disconnected my control. I got so mad at bad DMs, like paradoxical enigma. I got so mad at bad DMs that I broke my controller. I think one of my worst earlier D&D experiences was a DM who had a crocodile attack my cleric who was in armor. I was the only one who made a perception check versus its stealth. So I spent the entire combat grappling as grappling. Are we talking 3rd edition grapple? Because a lot of people give those rules a lot of crap for being really convoluted, but I'm like, these people have clearly never played GURPS. But it's definitely not a fun experience for a newbie if you had a vision of like your character being like heroic, you know, doing like heroic sword fighting duels. No, you're getting hugged by a big dude. A D&D game sounds like something that is collaborative and needs help from the other players, not just from your own story that the Dungeon Master's created. That's pretty insightful, gamer. That's pretty accurate. His game was basically a shot-for-shot remake of Dragonlance from memory, featuring his... Oh, God. Yeah, Tan is 3/4 elven. He grows a big beard. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Sprig. I've talked a little bit about my horror story GM. And mine is not like a fun story. It's not like the GM was a little bit of a jerk. Like, we've all had that, you know? let's play Shadowrun. And the dude puts his gun on the table and dares you to take it. And so your choices are to walk away and get shot in the back, or to try to take the gun, and he grabs the gun with wired reflexes and shoots you in the forehead. And that's the GM's story that he wants to tell. And that's fine. You can tell that story. I don't know anybody who wants to listen to it, but you can tell it. My horror stories for D&D involve massive consent violations and sexual assault, so like I don't talk about them a lot on stream, but I've had the horror stories. Please understand I've had the horror stories. I had a DM who put us in a giant epic battle with an enormous cast of characters, all of which were DM controlled. But it sounds great for them. They just wanted you to witness their characters, I guess. Thank you for the hydrate, Lilith. Mavrinthia, hi! Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3, Pikmin New Play Control for the Wii, Pikmin 4 and Pikmin 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 billion and 11. What? Yes! I would play Pikmin 18 billion and 11. I think they'd really like narrow down and define the genre by then. It's literally just you put in the disc and a single Pikmin is on screen and he looks at you and says, "Do your taxes." And that's the whole game. They've really narrowed down the formula. I admit I have DM PCs in many of my campaigns, but they either act in a support role or as problems the PCs need to deal with. Oh, that's just a character. That's not really a DM PC, right? So, okay, there's a way to do DM PCs that I've been very successful with, I think, with my players. They tend to really enjoy this, at least in my experience. They tell me they enjoy it. If I've got a character idea, because I'm a forever GM, I get a billion character ideas. It's the curse. I have a folder. I have something like 70 of them. Characters that I want to play and can't play because I don't have a game to play them in. And Hesper was one of them for a while. I will take that character, and if moment arises in a game that I'm running where that character would make sense and be an interesting addition to the narrative, I'll usually put them in as an NPC. The players can meet them, but I'll prep this by making them like a potential player character. But then I'll give them like something that ties them to the world or gives them a way to vector in like the storyline or the narrative. Like some tie to a connection, the thing that's relevant to the players or some need that the party needs fulfilled. And so I'll write them out kind of like a BioWare NPC where the players can bring them along if they want. If they like the character and like having them in the party, they'll have access to this NPC who provides them a service or gives them a tie to the plot that they need or want. But it's never like a forced thing. But then they build up like a stable of characters that they've met over time, and I'll level them up along with the party, and functionally they work like another player character who fills a role in the party that they need or something. But like, it's the player's choice whether to bring them along or who they want to bring and whether they want to do like the loyalty quests. So that's kind of my solution to the problem. It's worked pretty well for me. Honestly, not something I'm going to hard commit to, but I thought about running a thing through my stream at one point along the lines of an instructional one-shot controlled primarily from chat. Sprig, I actually had, there was some technology I was putting together for that. I'll give the basic rundown is that since my world, right, is a world with a demon lord and a hero, you know, everybody knows about character levels and stats and stuff. And so every once in a while, a demon lord completes the test of the Darkmire or the Nightmire, and they claim the Eye of Despair. They become a Dark Lord, right? And this Dark Lord, the Demon King, will rise up in the Nightmire and become the Dark Lord. And then at that point, the goddess Lyria chooses a hero, and the hero is designed specifically to defeat the Dark Lord. And that's how balance is maintained, because they always have an edge because the hero is specifically chosen to defeat the Dark Lord. So they pretty much historically have always won. And so the goddess sets up challenges and stuff. But so the chosen hero for this game was going to be controlled by chat. I was going to use a heat map extension to allow the chat to click on the screen and choose options for whenever the hero's turn came up in combat, because he's like the hero, the protagonist of a JRPG. He would be controlled by chat and he would behave erratically and it would be very goofy. I thought it would be very fun. His name is Brandley. He's got blue hair and a copper sword and a hide shield. He's a weird little guy. And he talks like this. You know, all things are possible with the power of heroism. So, but yeah, that was our thing that I had planned anyway. You know, it would fit great for that as an idea though. What's that? If there was a dragon, then we'll try and get chat to flirt with it. I mean, I'd flirt with a dragon. We know this about me. Remember when I met Ryusei? I was uncontrollable. We've fallen into the citadel of spiders. We've gone full Dark Souls. Dragons are pretty. I agree. We got Ryusei, we got Valera, we got Takirash. We got a couple dragons in here. Can you... Okay. So you... No! All of my guys! Okay. I've lesson learned. I gotta knock them over. I gotta make sure to throw the purple guys, I guess, to stun them. Otherwise, I will lose all of my mins. That seems to be the case. Understood, I suppose. Lesson learned. Every prior hero's memories are assimilated through the goddess of blessing like the Avatar. This idea worked great until about the 100th go. Now the memories and extra personalities are starting to disagree with each other too often. It's starting to get loud up in that blue-haired head. I do like that. I do like that. That's actually an interesting take. I don't know if it would work with what I had set up. What are you doing? Pikmin, what are you, come here. So, okay, I'll tell the intro for Level Down. So, for thousands of years, and this is a really good idea, and I really like your idea, and it'll probably get repurposed into something else, but for thousands of years, the cycle of death and respawn has been consistent. The Nightmare with the Eye of Despair remains dormant until every 50 years or so, when some ambitious mortal is strong enough and devoted enough to clear the trial of the Nightmare and claim the Eye of Despair, and it blesses them with a dark energy, and they become the Dark Lord, and they gain the power to change. They gain the power to change the world. And so the goddess Lyria, dwelling within the goddess tree. Hello, Deathwing the Time Goat. Hi, and take two. Wait, hold on. Hi, we got a raid. Hello, Take Two. Hello, Deathwing the Time Goat. Did you destroy the Stormwind farm? Howdy, hello. My name is Hesper. I'm a Kobold. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a mid-level mage, and I'm here. I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much, and thank you for the follow, by the way. Deathwing the Time Goat. Ow! I was telling a D&D story, and I just took so much damage, and I can't. No kobold could survive that. I should say hello again, Take Two. I should say welcome back. How was your stream? And Deathwing, I assume you guys were streaming together? Is that the case? Welcome in. It's nice to have you. How did your stream go? Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful communities over here. I hope to take care of them now that you are done streaming. But tell me about it. What happened? What have you done? Explain yourself. Soulstone is a dragon wife. Oh, Soul is a dragon wife? That's cool. I didn't know that. It went well. We suffered in Digimon World. Ooh, I don't know Digimon like at all. That sounds cool. So it went... Oh, that was unexpected. So what's going on with Digimon? Me and Death were playing Digimon World 4. Is it the hardest one, really? Ow! Hi, Hellstride. Thank you for the boop, I guess. Jeez. Coming in here. What makes it so hard? I don't know anything about Digimon, like, at all. I've watched okay. Having never seen an episode of the Digimon anime, my friend Bansha showed me the Digimon movie, the English cut. When I tell you this made less than 0 sense to me, I'm not joking. It's so bizarre, because it's so butchered from the original. With friends, that makes it slightly less hard. It's hard because it's flawed in many ways. Oh, like Zelda 2? Zelda 2 is my favorite Zelda game of all time, I think. A ton of the Digimon auto-guard encounter the first... Oh, auto-guarding. Auto-guarding in video games. My gods. Well, I hope you guys did okay. Yeah, they took 3 movies and crammed them into one. That's what I know about Digimon, anyway. Oh, hey, Slime.
I want to know what love is. Want
Esper,
someone
why
show
are
me?
you crying? I'm the one that has to deal with my problems.
Oh, okay. Wait, why are you crying? It's my problem. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's so batty. It's so batty. I need to show y'all some Digimon. I guess you could go on Kick and just stream it. Actually, there's some stuff you can stream on Twitch, apparently. But yeah, it was fun. I might actually have to hit you up at some point. I'd be interested. I'd be into it. Hi, Doodle Will. Please let Louis die. No spoilers, please. I don't know why everybody hates him so much. It's my first time. Hi, welcome in. My name's Hesper. I'm a Kobold. It's my first time playing Pikmin. We're playing through the series games in order because I've slept on them for all this time. I've never actually played them. So we're in Pikmin 2. And I don't know why everybody hates him so much. But everybody, like, really hates him. But yeah, we were taking a little side break to talk about some D&D stuff. Blimpmon is the funniest champion just because of its huge size. It's like the Wailord effect. I know Pokemon, kinda. Louis Puntable, it's fine. He does seem, so his face is shaped like a Bulborb. And I think that makes him a little sinister. He's shaped like the bad guys in this game, and I think he's coded. He's Bulborb coded. Like Bagel Gremlin is. Good night, Oceanax. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful night, Osho. I hope you have a good sleeps and many kisses for you. Many kisses for Magical Girlfriend. Magical Girlfriend, not Magical Girlfriend. Again, we've established this. In a spoiler-safe description, Louis is the roommate who never does the dishes and doesn't replace the milk he drinks. That son of a bitch. That absolute bastard. That monster. Olimar, nice respectable friend shaped. Louis, evil scheming enemy shaped. Olimar kind of looks like Mario with pointy ears. But yeah, so we were talking D&D. We're talking about D&D. So I was asked about, maybe I'm just rambling about it. But I was asked about the world. Oh, right, because Spring came up with a cool idea. So every 50 years or so, some ambitious mortal will have the ambition and strength to conquer the trial of the Nightmare and make it through the darkest, most dangerous area in the world and claim a thing called the Eye of Despair. It is an orb, it's a magical orb filled with dark energy, and it transforms you into a Dark Lord, which is a person who has the power to change the world. You can shake up the status quo, you can do whatever your ambition is. You can tear the stars from the sky, give magic to everybody, whatever status quo changing thing that people regard as generally villainous. They tend to be villains. It's not always the case, but as a general rule, it's considered bad to like take, you know, all of the land away from a whole kingdom and drown it or something, you know, whatever your ambition was. And so the goddess Lyria, dwelling at the base of the goddess tree up on the high mountain in the center of the world, she chooses over the next couple of years, she makes a big plan, and she cuts out a path, and she chooses a hero and some allies for the hero and sets up some challenges for the hero to grow the hero's strength. And she chooses the hero, and the hero is chosen. They become the chosen hero. They travel up to the temple of Lyria. They see the goddess jewel, the lyric stone, and it bestows upon them the power of the hero, which is a little bit of magic, a little bit of ability to grow, the ability to level up quickly, and it gives them some guidance, magical guidance along their path, which way you have to go in order to grow into exactly the creature that is going to defeat the Dark Lord. And so this way, the hero rises up to challenge the Dark Lord, they defeat them, the world goes back to peace. The Goddess Jewel and the Eye of Despair are in balance in this way. The world knows a few years of darkness and rising monster attacks, and the hero defeats the Dark Lord, then retires in peace and happiness, and that's the way the world works. But so, the kickoff, the events that start the current affairs in the world, right? And this is the premise, and I've announced this before. The kickoff event for our on-stream game that we were planning, and are still presumably planning, scheduling differences aside, is that it's too soon for a new Dark Lord, but one rose up. We had one like 8 years ago, and another one has appeared. A Dark Lord by the name of Hatchlord Vox. And how he cleared the trial of the Nightmare, we don't know. How he claimed the Eye of Despair before it recharged, I don't know. Where his strength comes from, it's a mystery. But so he became a Dark Lord, and so it takes a few years for Lyria to scramble up and find a hero, right? And she's trying. So there's this little kid, this little blue-haired kid named Brandley, who's just arrived at the goddess temple. He's just gotten his heroic charge, his quest. And in swoops Hatch Lord Fox. Directly into the temple of the goddess. He's going for the throat. And Brandley is not strong enough to fight him. So they're both level 1, right? Hatch Lord Fox and Brandley are here. But Hatch Lord Fox gets the jump on them. And using one of the goddess's constructs as a weapon, he grabs it and smashes the goddess jewel, smashes the lyric stone. And now, suddenly, the hero who is bound to the stone is not able to level up. He cannot level up and grow stronger. And so, Hatch Lord Fox has the run of the place and has sequence broke. And so there's a bunch of people who worked for the previous Dark Lord or monsters who were defeated and went back to peace, or various villains from throughout the world who are maybe mad that Vox took what they felt as their birthright, or maybe are mad that Vox sequence broke while they were playing fair. Vox did not. And this is a world, again, where like the villains, there's some real darkness in the world. There's things that are sad and exist, but for the most part, think like Dragon Quest. You know, think like the vibes of like, I'm a little goofy villain, and I'm a villain, and I'm gonna steal all of your pies. And so most of the villains play by these rules, but Vox obviously does not, and he's like a real actual villain. And so the villains of the world, a handful of them, rise up and form a party together because the hero can't level up and can't go on his quest. And his whole quest that was laid out, his pink-haired friend from next door, the shy girl with the healing magic who he was supposed to fall in love with, well, she got captured by kobolds really early on, right? And Brandley was supposed to rescue Nora, but he couldn't level up and he never made it. So now the kobolds have this pink-haired hostage and they don't know what to do with her because she was supposed to get rescued. So, you know, now they've gone off and done their thing. And so the villains are rising up to fight Vox themselves. And that's the story of Level Down. And that's the premise for our game. And made a sexy bitch very small. Listen, if you sequence break a game, it glitches out like crazy sometimes. A lot of quest flags that were supposed to get hit never got hit. What if the Dark Lord's only ambition to ensure no one else can ever become a Dark Lord, thus preventing darkness from ever truly having power again? You'd have to clear the trial of the Nightmare with that in your heart. I don't know if you did. I don't know, maybe. My villain Sona is dude in armor whose face you never see but has big sword. Ooh, I love it, Necromancer. That's such a good trope for this. That's so on message. That's so on message for this. So the party we have, by the way, is the Shadow Flame General Neros, who is a big cat guy, who was the general of the previous Dark Lord, who was defeated, the Dark Lady Zaria, who was defeated and sent out into the stars, right? But everyone forgot about Neros because his story is over. We're in the sequel now. Nobody knows Neros anymore. He was a mini-boss in the previous game story, so nobody remembers him. And it's very frustrating for him. And we have Flanny, who is one of the Goddess Jewel's own creations. She is a slime who was meant to be a low-level obstacle for the hero. And she would be dispatched and she would respawn. The hero would gain a level. It was very simple. It was part of the tutorial, right? Along with this little guy, Slime and Gelmond, is part of the tutorial. But the hero never got to finish the tutorial. So, you know, Flanny's on a quest from what's left of the Goddess Jewel. And anyway, we have a couple other characters. I don't want to spoil everything for you guys. But we have a couple of other players in there too. We have a girl who was meant to be a love rival for the hero's affections, but like a brief love rival for like a single storyline. But that storyline never got to resolve, so she's real upset. Thank you so much for the follow, Figums. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level kobold mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and today I am playing Pikmin 2 for the first time. But I got sidetracked because I'm talking about D&D stuff. I'm talking about Level Down, which is the game that we're hopefully still going to be able to put together sometime. I hope so. I think in most stories, I like writing always has at least some bittersweetness, but mostly fun aspects because making people smile is important. None of my players are in the chat right now, but I gotta say, there's an NPC named Aphion, who is my bittersweet element, and I love Aphion to death. They are my favorite NPC, and I look forward, hopefully, to my chat getting to meet Aphion at some point, because she's great. and I love her. But she's got some bittersweet energy to her too. So let's see what's going on with this flower. I have to assume I can just throw, I guess, let's throw some red Pikmin in when it's yellow, right? That seems like the right choice. Okay, so it's just a Pikmin convert. Wait, 1 Pikmin turned into 5? How does that work? I mean, I won't argue. Though I'd be very tempted to make a hero who won, but due to suddenly no longer being the hero, solving many problems with violence, he couldn't retire as the hero he once was and is now angry and is struggling with still having morals, but not the right frame of mind to be a hero anymore. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. It's kind of an inversion of the trope. I like that. Yeah, Gabby, I want to see the game play out so much too. So the players we had picked out for this game is Diz Slime, who is my slime friend on Twitch. They are very cool and very creative, and they are a kobold in this game. And then there's Legend of Boomba, who is playing a character by the name of Ludmilla, who is the love interest for Brandley the hero, the love rival for Brandley the hero, who is supposed to be rejected because that's after the love story with Nora, Brandley's childhood friend, right? But again, we sequence broke. We're not in that plot line anymore. We've got the Shadowflame General Nero, so we've got Flanny. And then we've got King Jembo. King Jembo himself, the king of the Gemwood, the lord of the slime. King Jembo is an absolute instant fave. King Jembo is a blue slime who wears a magic crown and has some cool abilities that his crown gives him, and there's no price to be paid for them ever. Where did he get that crown? What a good question. Why is he suddenly the Slime King? Now that the sequence is broken? I don't know. But he was tired of his slimes being used for experience points. And so he fought to overcome the cycle of grinding. Okay. I've mentioned King Jembo on the stream before, actually. I think this is the most detail we've ever given on it, though. Actually combine the two, making not talking fully armored big sword guy slightly unpredictable. I think that would be fun. I think that sounds like fun. I think you've got a pretty solid character there. Boing. Okay, so I definitely have to, like, flip these guys, or I can't damage them at all. Okay, but I have enough Yellowmans, though, that we can get away with it. I just gotta be careful not to walk into them and we'll be fine. God. Dang, can I tell you, it's so nice to be streaming on my own channel again. I love collabing with everybody. Oh, no. Oh, my purple guys. I threw too many. But no, it's really nice to be streaming on my own channel again. It's been too long. It's been a while. Spartan027, thanks so much for the follow. Your name sounds familiar, Spartan. I haven't met you before, have I? I knew a dude I worked with that username really similar to that. Welcome in, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate that. I don't know why we didn't get a follow notification sound, but shwing! There it is for you. There's your follow noise. Ooh, pineapple fresh slices. This was probably like a Dole product placement in the original game, because this game was loaded with product placement. Ooh, and heavy syrup. Ooh, we love a heavy syrup. That sounds delicious. Hi, Spartan, welcome in, nice to have you. My name is Hesper, I am a kobold. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild and a mid-level mage of some repute. And I'm here playing Pikmin 2 for the first time. I've never played the Pikmin series before. And we're going through the games on the channel in order, one at a time. Yeah, it is nice to be back on my channel, Gabby. I've really missed it. I love the collab stuff, and I love that I can give you guys a notification now when I go live on, like, Misa's channel. But it's nice to be here. It is nice to be back here. What do we call it? Name. Patience tester. I feel like, is it just randomizing the names? Is it just, like, picking a first word and a second word and just stringing them together? Is that what's happening there? You have improved my mood a little by me watching, Hesper. I hope I can be as cool as you with streaming someday. Respectfully, thank you. That means a lot to me. Thanks, Blaze. Just be yourself. Be yourself and be the most enthusiastic and clean version of yourself you can be. People love you. People will love you, regardless. It's, you know, they talk about it's important to reach the right audience, but that's really true, right? There's a market for anything on the internet, baby. You just gotta find the right people. And so it's really nice that I feel like I found mine. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being my people, everybody. What do kobolds construct? Oh, right, traps. Okay, that's a generalization. Yes, you're not wrong, Necromancer, but no. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I am a mage. I'm a mage of some considerable skill. I didn't learn that from the kobolds. I learned that on my own adventure, on my own quest. The channel name. I learned magic from study and years of hard work. My specialty is constructing magical edifices. If you've ever seen a Dark Lord's tower, 100 stories tall, filled with monsters and traps. If you've ever seen a dungeon 1,000 years old, filled with an ancient dragon, you know, robot creatures from beyond the stars. If you've ever seen, you know, a demon lord's fortress, or a dragon turtle's fortress, you know, that lifts up out of the ground on a floating rock and is surrounded by airships. Somebody built those. And you can't call a normal architect for that stuff. Well, they know how to deal with wood and crossbeams and things that I don't necessarily know, because I have people for that. But if you need someone to channel magic through a 100-story Dark Lord tower, you call me. Kobold Construction Guild. We put stuff together. We're actually working on a big project right now. We're just putting the finishing touches on Ryusei Shining Heart's new divination wing, because he blew it up. Because wizards, that's what wizards do sometimes. Sometimes accidents happen, you know? Must be hard to reach when you're short. Not with magic, Ulitharid. Also, welcome in. Hi, I know you. Welcome in. It's nice to see you here. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, so that's what I built. Kobold Construction Guild. That's what we work on. We're specialists. We do dungeon and tower and ancient tunnel construction, things like that. Not everything can be an ancient dwarven ruin, you know. Some stuff's new construction. A Hesper's quest, if you will. Hey, Pseudoflux. Hey, she said the thing. All right, Pikmin. Is there anything? What did you have me break that for? There's definitely something here. Wait, what's? Whoa, something's here. I have to throw Pikmin onto something, right? That's a thing? Do I have to throw a Pikmin type that I don't have, maybe? I think it was the white Pikmin. I think I had to throw white Pikmin onto it to get it out. There isn't like a white Pikmin flower anywhere in here, is there? That would be cool if they would solve that problem for me. No, maybe not. Maybe not. I did, but I got banned because I hit on the dragon. Oh, boo! Well, you gotta be careful hitting on the dragons, you know? Myself climbing and phasing through walls like normal beings do, I think. Yeah, that's a normal thing to do, right? Most people don't have clips, I think. I think having a no clip is a normal thing to do. No white flowers. Okay. Okay. All right. Looks at the designs the architecture majors make at my college. Not sure if they really know how beams work. I wanted to be an architect when I was little, actually. I thought it would be really cool. I have an uncle who got into it. Some stuff is a mind flayer colony. Listen, you're like the definition of Geiger-esque non-Euclidean nonsense. You know, you must be a peer of mine, Ulitharid. You must know. You must understand that sometimes you don't want a staircase that obeys the laws of physics. You want an infinite staircase that you can only go up with the power of 70 stars or more. And somebody had to build that. What do you think? What, you think like Bowser built that himself? No, he had a little turtle person build it for him. A little turtle person with a magic staff that threw Bonch's hairpins at people, and that's who built that. Think of me like a kobold comic. That's kind of the most accurate. That's actually chillingly accurate. Wow, I didn't realize that. I was today years old when I realized I was kobold comic. I did at one point kidnap a baby too, and this damn dinosaur kept trying to steal it back from me. I was hungry. As a creature that is in the lore described as not made of material from this universe, I have 0 clips. Good to know. Good to know. All right, let's throw some red. Actually, I think I have the most yellow ones. Thank you for the egg. It's tasty. Thank you, Carnage. Also, Carnage, I don't remember if you responded to me, but we gotta play 5-player Lethal Company really soon. As soon as you're feeling well enough to do it, we should do that collab. I really want to do that. I want to get it set up. I'll figure out the mods. I'll get it set up for everybody. We'll just play it. That baby cried a lot, to be fair. I just found a baby wrapped up outside my door. A tasty little snack for any dinosaur. But I just finished breakfast. I'm full up to my head. So I'll give him to Yellow instead. Yeah. That's right. That's how it works. Next Friday? We could do maybe a next Friday thing. That sounds pretty fun. That's Krabby Boy. Whoa! Ooh! It's like it's a little... Ooh, he's a mad crab! Wait! Okay. What if I throw? If I throw? Will that do something? No. Okay, he's just killing my guys. He's immortal. He's immortal. He can't be stopped. Okay. I lost a lot of... Oh, hey! Wait. You can't do that. You can't with you lunging out of your thing at me? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Pikmin, wake up. I don't like this. Come out. Come out. All right. Do I have to bait it? Okay, is it like this? Yeah! Yeah, you squishy butt! You got a squishy butt! What is that thing? What is this thing that ate so many of my little guys? All right, where's the Piccolo piece? Oh, I won't know until I scan it, right? I'm real mad about that. My little guys! All right, we'll go get this. What is this? What is this? A box with a matchstick in it. A matchstick. Okay. Trapdoor it's kind of a trapdoor shrimp. Let's see. King of Sweets, okay. Maybe it's not random. Doesn't non-Euclidean just mean lots of cruces and stuff with no straight lines or right angles? Non-Euclidean means it cannot be measured with Euclidean measurements. It means that distances and angles do not add up to standard, like, physically compliant holes. Physically compliant holes are... We're not making dirty jokes anymore. I'm special though. My lair is pretty non-Euclidean and full of cultists. The cultists were not my choice, and they are actively being killed. That's so heavy. Ah, it's a Bowser Breath brand. It's a retro Bowser. I love it. Do I have to bathe it? The rescue corps did not sign up for the... No, they did not. Bathing a baby. They're dinosaurs. They don't do that. Euclidean geometry is geometry in flat space, so non-Euclidean is geometry in curved space. There you go. That's pretty accurate. Yeah. Stuff where angles and stuff don't follow the normal, like, straight line rules that we're used to. Like, MC Escher, Infinite Staircase stuff, you know? That's non-Euclidean. Oh, okay. No, they lived. I love that. So, wait. I wish there was more music in this game. It's kind of got like the Zelda, like N64 Zelda vibes of just not having a lot of music. Drink, my little creatures. Yes. I love it when my babies get drinky. Okay, this way? Oh, wait, is that... I heard them attacking. Is that active? Oh, wait, no, it's attacking me. I'm hearing the sound of it hitting me in the head. Okay, there is a way this way that we did not go. Oh, great. All right, buddy. All right, pal, friend, guy, goofy guy, little fella, little bobberts, little, yeah, trapdoor shrimp bobberts. That's what you get for messing with my PIKMIN friends. Yeah, we're like a little posse rolling through here. Gonna mess you up. Don't go that way, please. That's fire. That way lies death, Pikmin. That way lies excruciating death. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe we can just... Doesn't matter. We can just put him out, right? It doesn't matter if we light him on fire. We'll just fix it. Yeah. Wait, whose dog is that? Who's... Mr. Shigeru Nintendo, whose dog is this? Wait. I need to know. Chat. This has to be somebody's little guy, right? This has to be somebody's little pooch. It's gotta be somebody's. It's like a developer or a director or something, right? No way. Huh. Curved space, like spheres? Yes. If the sphere was in 3-dimensional space, a straight line, and then you took it into the curved space and it became a sphere, that would be non-Euclidean, yeah. Look at it. Look at the little, I want to touch him. Hold on, I'm gonna give him one little smooch. Mwah. Oh, perfect guy. God's perfect creatures. These little dudes. His little fellas, his little friendos. Okay. Ow! Oh, wow. I'm reading my DMs. I didn't realize that was co-op. Yes? I know you're not here anymore. We'll talk. Which way are we going? Okay. Further down is where we're going. In Japan, it's a picture of a tabby house. Wait, Americans get dogs and Japanese people get cats? Is that what's going on? Oh. In the Japanese version of Pikmin 2, the picture inside the locket is a cat instead of a dog. So if it's Miyamoto's dog, Bucket, then whose cat is it in the Japanese version? The Shetland Sheepdog and the Palin and TSA's versions may be referencing Shigeru Miyamoto's dog, Piku, which has possibly influenced the choice of the name He's famous. He is legend. That's a doggy legend. That's a canine captain. That's a very important dog. Wow. I love that. Deep lore. Thank you, chat, for looking that up. God, this is so exciting. Citadel of Spiders. Citadel of Spiders. Here we praise Loth and eat spiders, but also praise the spiders. Spiders are our food and our destiny. Spiders are our life. Final floor. Final round. All right, Pikmin. All right, my lads, we're gonna go off. We're gonna bust through this door. We're gonna do a perfect run. It's gonna be a perfect run. We're not losing a single Pikmin. Are you ready to lose? Oh, we could actually. Are you ready to lose? Okay, we could just go. We could just leave. We found him. We found Pikmin. That's the one. That's the guy. The original Pikmin himself. Okay, that's a weird little guy. Okay, hey, get it. Get it. Beat him up. Okay, so he's dropping goop that we have no use for. All of my Pikmin are already flower Pikmin. Uh-oh. You ever walk into a room and you just start to hear, oh, it's the spider boss. Yep, there it is. This dude was in Pikmin 1, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, what do I gotta do here? Okay, so hitting its feet doesn't do anything. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stomps, and then a drop. 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Took him off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then a drop. It would be nice. It would be nice if that was really it. Oh! Alright, I think we did it. Ooh, wait, that's the key from Super Mario Brothers 2, isn't it? Isn't that the Mario 2 key? Or I guess Mario game, not 2. Not 2. No, it is 2. Sweet victory, that giant insect's body has crumbled to dust. I am quite relieved to know I won't have to store such an enormous bug. Oof. I didn't stretch at all today. Analyzing soil samples. Anomaly detect. Oh no, an anomaly! Misa, report it! What's that glittering widget? It's like a nice affectionate. Is it a spider? It has 4 legs. It's a spider. Or perhaps it's a dirt. It's the mouse room. Yeah. And the life bar appears. You know what I mean? Father extended limbs. Yeah, that's what the robot, that's what the Cappy here would call it. Father extended limbs. Unrelated to anything else. Boop. It's a spider. Yeah. The key. The words relate to the key. So if it's a pattern, then just repeat after me. This object seems familiar. I will combine it with the president's parallel dimension controller. So you know what, like, plants are. You know what doors are. You don't recognize a key? Alert! Sensors indicate a massive dimensional shift at a distant location. I'm receiving a message from a far-flung dimension, displaying the message now. Challenge mode can now be accessed from the title screen. Oh. It appears to be total gibberish. Hopefully the message has reached its intended recipient. That's meta! That's meta! Meta terrifies me! I will name this apparently worthless device the key. They're talking to me. Yeah, can we ask Spamton about Mike now? Why is it jiggling like that? Well, my keys don't... Well, my keys do jiggle, I guess. Okay, that's it. That's it for this dungeon. Good job, us. Thanks, us. We did good. Escape to the surface with your Pikmin. Let's go. Well, Louis gets a lot of FaceTime. So we're over 5K! That makes us halfway done paying back our debt, doesn't it? I'm pretty excited about that. That feels good. That's the fantasy of gaming. Is 50% clear of your debt? Yeah, hell yeah. I know we did the Faunathon and our credit debt is clear, but I still got $18,000 in unpaid student loans. 50% of debt recovered! Oh, it feels so good. Oh, I could cry. A tear come to my kobold eye. Take that, capitalism. I mean, technically, Necromancer, technically we're supporting capitalism with this because we're paying the debt. We're putting the money into capitalism. All right, where's the blue guys? Where's my little blue mans? I left them out unrolling a bridge. Where's my Pikmin? Pikmin, where's my blue mans? Tell me they count as left behind or something. I had the blue guys on a... What do you mean they were eaten? Time freezes when you go in those. How could they be eaten? That's not okay. I'm not okay with that. What? That's... No way. No way, no way, no way. Speaking of, ready to pay off some more debt to Tom Nook on Thursday, baby. We're gonna be doing, I think Misa's gonna be announcing more about this on her stream tomorrow. But we're gonna be doing some Animal Crossing as a group, and I'm very excited to get it started. We're gonna be passing a save back and forth between all of us. And it's gonna be pretty cool. We need to regroup the blue mans. They're not here, they're not on the map. The number shows that there aren't any. Are they just gone? Let's leave these guys behind. Did they unroll the bridge at least? They're just gone? They're just genuinely gone. Animal Crossing. Okay, I have a bunch of yellow guys. Yellow guys, there's a bunch of you. You can come with me. Well. My children, your sacrifice will not be in vain. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, that's a lot of them who died. Oh, I killed a lot of them. All right, well, you guys... Listen, I don't have time to worry about every expendable Pikmin. I'm sorry. I got bridges to unroll, and my blue guys died. Animal Crossing. A little bit of the original American release of the GameCube Animal Crossing. Doubutsu no Mori in Japan on the N64 became a GameCube game in the United States called Animal Crossing. And it features a dog that plays a guitar, and also it features a big debt to a raccoon who is very, very nice, and the developers were very upset that we all thought he was kind of money grubby. And they were like, well, he lets you pay back your loan whenever you want with no interest. I think that's really generous. But like, well, we're like, you don't understand. We have all got capitalism trauma. We've all got capitalism trauma here living in the States. Like, of course we're gonna think he's bad. He's capitalism. Did my blue guys go back to the onion at least? Oh, they went back to the onion. I didn't need to drown my yellow babies at all. Okay. I didn't need to drown my yellow babies at all, but I did! Because that's the kind of mother I am. I understand the value of every one of my children, and I think that's beautiful. I think knowing their value is so important, you know? They're good babies, and their value is easily calculable by how far I can throw them and how much they can carry, and I value them all equally. They're all equally valued at 1 Pikmin. One Pikmin apiece. Not that way. Not that way. This way. I'm very stressed out. Okay. This way. This way. Follow the blue Pikmins. Yes, only blues. Hashtag only blues. They're so slow. They're so slow, though. Okay. You guys go up here. And help the Yellowmans unfold it. So getting Pikmin across that bridge is gonna be a nightmare, basically. Even though we can get them across the bridge. No. Ugh, whatever, it's fine. Getting them across that bridge to break this gate. No, wait, I didn't throw them all? Hold on, come out of the water, No, they drown so fast. Yip, bucket yip, ow! All right. Herp. How am I supposed to get them across without them drowning? What if I did this? God, I thought I threw them all! All right. Come on. Oh, we got a bunch of them. Let's go. That's pretty good. That's in nature, you know what? Having 80% of your children survive is great odds in nature. That's great statistics. Okay. Jeez. I thought I threw them all. I thought I threw them all. My babies, my little perfect beings. I don't like this game anymore. This game's terrible. It's a terrible video game. It's a terrible video game for bad people. I can't. How? But there's no way to get them like across here without drowning half of them. This sucks. This game sucks. Break the thing. Break it. Here, I'll help you. Break it. Please, you little lemon-flavored monsters! My God, we're running out of time! I don't want to do this again tomorrow! Most kobolds live for 11 days on average. It's true! Kobolds live for 11 days! 70% is great stats for survival rate is amazing for a kobold. It's true! We're not very long-lived creatures. Okay, Pikmins, picked mins, the mins that pick. Can you, thank you. Thank you for the egg anytime, Necromancer. Thank you very much for the whole raw egg. That's really delicious, the kobold delicacy. Sometimes they throw them in the grease pot and they explode, which is like, people are like, oh, Hasper, you should cook your eggs. I'm like, how am I gonna do that? They explode when you throw them in the grease pot. How are you gonna cook an egg? You can't do that. Yeah, thanks for that, Bucket. Thank you, Bucket. Your timing is amazing. Oh my God, he's so slow. Alright, well, I have a choice to make, and it's either I take these guys... Wait. Wait! Okay, wait. What button was it? This button. Excuse me. Excuse me. Louis, you can pick up these guys. And now... all of my Pikmin are accounted for. Okay, that's great. That's great. Louis has found purpose. He has been briefly very useful. Okay. All right, we're gonna go to sunset. I think we're probably gonna raid out. I've been going for a little while. I'm pretty pooped, and I gotta get some dinner. And then Wago the doggo, because she's gonna need to poop too. Gang, thank you for joining me for the return to Pikmin today. Oh, sorry? You can't do that. You can't get in here. This is for Pikmin and people. Thank you all for being here. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid out to. Let's find a twitch.tv. But if you don't know me, again, my name is Hesper. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a scaly engineer. It's nice to have you here. We're playing some Pikmin for the first time. I think Thursday, we're going to be starting some Animal Crossing with positivity. We're going to be passing a save back and forth. It's very cool. It's very exciting. And we're going to be doing some subathon stuff with it too. I think Misa's going to talk more about it tomorrow on her stream. And then on Thursday as well, I'm going to be collabing with Sprig and Jade the Kobold over on YouTube, on Jade the Kobold's YouTube. We'll make a more formal announcement for that on the Discord or on the Twitter. If you're interested in following either of those things, I'm Hesper's Quest on Twitter. And also we have, you ready for this? You ready for this nonsense? If you are curious, and I understand everybody's got a billion Discords, but this is ours. This is our community Discord. We're very gay in there. We have a good time. We talk about games, and we draw pictures, and we have a Kobold channel where you can be a Kobold too. And so that's going to be a Thursday. Saturday is going to be an interesting day, because I don't know.
Thanks for the stream, Hesper.
Nah.
We love you.
Thank you, Slyman. Go smooch Chitazo on his butt for me. So, I don't know. Oh, Slyman? Slyman? The Slyman button wasn't working. Why is my Slyman button not working? Uh-oh. There we go. Saturday, I don't know what the stream is going to be like because I have an appointment, a very important appointment scheduled. And we're going to be moving in the next month. So it's going to be... I'll try to keep everybody posted on what's going on with the schedules. I don't plan to stop streaming for the move unless I absolutely have to. So look forward to seeing me Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And possibly Wednesday, if we can add another day. I want to do some Monster Hunter. It's going to depend on what we can throw together. We might just play that off stream. I don't know. But Scottzilla invited me to play some Monster Hunter World, and I'm looking forward to playing that again because I really like World. But yeah, so let's find somebody to raid to. Sid's playing Cult of the Lamb. Race is playing Lethal Company. Oh, Bagel's back. Bagel's playing Pikmin 4. How long has Ryusei been going? Because we might raid over into Bagel. Because Bagel's keeping our Pikmin dreams alive. Oh, actually. Oh, no, gang. We're going to raid Diggy today. We're going to raid over into our friend Diggy, who is not a VTuber. He's not a VTuber, but he is basically a cartoon character. He's funny, and he's charming, and he's smart, and he's very handsome. And he is just starting to play a game called Undertale Yellow, which is a fan game for Undertale. It came out recently. It's a huge fan project. I'm really excited to see it, but I'm trying to avoid spoilers myself. But we're gonna raid Diggy. So, what is our raid message gonna be? We're gonna do we dig Diggy. That's pretty easy, right? Do we have a better raid message than we dig Diggy? I think I think we could do a lot if we had somebody funnier than me. Sunny, thank you so much for being here. I didn't know you were in here. Hi. Kobolds be digging. Kobold digs Diggy. No, it's not shovelware. It's no. Let's just do we dig Diggy raid. And we're gonna go ahead and you can throw whatever emotes you want in there, but I'm gonna give Diggy some of my favorite eggs, my treasured possessions. So when we go over there, if you say something in Diggy's chat, it gives you some channel points. It checks you in on the raid and ensures that you get your maximum number of. Oh god, it's gonna set off the thing every time you do it. It also gives Diggy something to react to, because that's what streamers do, baby. We're digital buskers. We need to talk to you to survive, otherwise we will die. We don't exist when you turn off your browser window. Anyway, goodbye everybody. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, definitely Thursday. I love you. Mwah!